The following program is for adult audiences only.
So you're the fire, you're the flare, you're the song inside my head. And I will taste every note, feel so good when you're in my head. And you're the fire, you're the flare, you're the song inside my head. And I will taste every note, feel so good when you're in my head. And it's the road I figured and the curse I've been living, the flag I'm giving, a signal, pick me up again, come on, pick me up now. So you're the fire, you're the flare, you're the song inside my head. And I will taste every note, feel so good when you're in my head. So I've been stuck forever, it seems like forever. I'm ready to fire the signal, pick me up and say, come on, pick me up now. So you're the fire, you're the flare, you're the song inside my head. And I will taste every note, feel so good when you're in my head.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and Kenny the Vaping Heed. Hope you guys are all doing well out there. Truly missed all yins. And before you jump to conclusions, I know it's been really cold up here, but it doesn't mean it wasn't very cold on my trip. Like 90% of it. Oh, what a disaster. The Carnival Pride. Not so much of a pride when you like talk about the entire experience we had. Oh, bad. But before I get into it, I'm gonna like Kenny talk a little bit because he's had an illustrious week as well.
Oh, it's been fantastic. Who and daughter's car's been through the mill. My wife's poorly. She what have I done there? Sorry, I'm not touching nothing, I promise. She was out in a car in the pouring rain, and her whole window wiper assembly decided to die, so she had no window wipers, a whole lot. So we had to replace that. Then said, Dad, there's a noise coming off the wheels when I brake. Okay, looked, brake pads down to metal. So we had to change brake pads. And then on removing the wheel to change the brake pads, there was a great big bloody nail in one of her tyres. So she had to go and get a tyre. So as the costs are mounting up, she went to work last week, 2 days ago, parked her car in its normal place, went to work, came out, all's disappeared. It's gone. She was distraught, distressed, and apparently the garage showroom where she parked next to said he was blocking her entrance and causing obstruction and called the police and had it towed. So I've been out today going down to the pound and paid 200 quid to get the thing back out.
We've all had a disastrous week. We thought this was going to be like so perfect. We got a week off, a nice vacation, a nice holiday for us to enjoy ourselves. And that's probably kind of where it left off at and just went downhill from there. Well, we knew that there was a snowstorm coming, right? The ship was leaving port of Baltimore, okay? And we knew that there was a storm coming, so we decided to drive out a day early, get a hotel room. We're going to be 10 minutes away from the port so that, all we got to do is get out in the morning, maybe clean the car off and, drive to the port. Well, we got there. We drove around Baltimore, and let me tell you, the state of Maryland is disgusting. When we drove down there was no snow on the ground anywhere. So I, being the passenger in the car, because my wife insisted on driving because she prefers to be in control. It's a characteristic I've had with her the whole time I've been with her, but it is what it is. So anyway, we're driving and I'm just enjoying myself, looking out the window, and I'm like, there is so much garbage on the side of the road. It's filthy. I'm like, what is going on here? I never thought I would drive through a state that would be disgusting like the state of Maryland. Pennsylvania is beautiful and clean. Granted, we do have the Adopt a Highway program here in the state of Pennsylvania where businesses adopt a mile or 2 or 5 mile section of a road. And, they go out there a couple times a year and garbage bags and pick up all the garbage. Maryland must not have anything like that. Because everywhere we drove, all I saw was people must be chucking their garbage out of their cars as they're driving down the road.
Oh, shit.
Everywhere you looked, that's all it was garbage.
You can get prosecuted here if you get caught doing that.
Oh, my God. You go off of the interchange to get off of the highway, and even the median strips are all covered in garbage. I'm like, aren't you people ashamed of yourselves? It's ridiculous. So anyway, that's how we got the trip started. We got down there, checked into the hotel. It was beautiful. It was an ultra cheap hotel. I think my wife only paid 60 quid for it for the night. And as soon as we got there and got checked into the hotel and stuff, we're like, okay, let's go around and find some place to eat around here. Something different. And we went to a Checkers, which is kind of like a Rally's. It's basically like a burger joint. And, okay, it was all right. It wasn't quite what my wife wanted. She wanted a nice place to sit down. I didn't realize that when I Google mapped it, but, it was something different. We agreed to try it. It was a delicious meal. It wasn't the cheapest in the world, but it certainly wasn't the most expensive. So I left a nice Google review on that, and then it was like, okay, you know what? Let's just go back to the hotel and relax. Let's not spend any more money than we need to spend, right? We'll get some snacks on the way back to get us through tomorrow because it's supposed to be really bad snowing tomorrow. And we got notification that, Maryland had declared a state of emergency for the storm and the port of Baltimore was going to be closed. So right then and there, we knew that, okay, we weren't going to be getting out until Monday. Well, we stayed there, got cabin fever the first night, watched the snow the next day. Finally, they announced that we're going to be able to board the ship at 4:30 on Monday. So, okay. Monday morning, we get up and look outside, and they got a foot of snow. And there was a layer of ice on top of everything. And the snow plow that plowed through the parking lot for the hotel plowed everybody in. Because they just plowed straight a path down the middle of the parking lot and didn't care about anybody else.
Fuck the cars, let's go.
So that foot of snow turned into a 2.5 foot pile berm in front of everybody's vehicle. And the hotel was so prepared for this lovely snow event. They had one snow shovel to lend out to everybody to dig their way out of the parking lot.
Okay, now.
My wife, being the intelligent woman that she is, saw the snowplow coming around to run a single path through the parking lot again, stopped a guy and says, I need you to just run your plow right in front of the car. I backed up the car away from the berm, so there's like no snow there. I just need you to push it 6-foot path in front of the vehicle. Just push it to the next slot. There's nobody there. Just push the snow there. I can't do that, man. I'm busy. I'm busy for the next 24 hours cleaning people's stuff up. It's like, I'll give you $100 if you just take the snowplow and run it in front of my vehicle one time so we can drive out of here as soon as you're done. Guy looked at her and says, okay.
I'll be right. Yeah, money talks.
I'm like, I would have offered him 50, but it's like, I can't take the chance of him saying no. So there was that. It was that simple, man. You know, she's like, I'm going in to get the $100. Get this thing done. I said, it's just 6 feet. You just need to push out the snow in front of our vehicle. That's it. He pushed it, backed up, pushed it again, got out, got a shovel out, took 2 shovelfuls from underneath the car because that's all that was there. She walked out and handed him $100. Meanwhile, the guy across the street from me, across the parking lot from us, he was in a taxi cab driver who was in there trying to dig it out with one of them little foldable shovels. The guy's got to be there till 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Just to get his car out.
Fucking hell.
But we were out of there like, see ya, bye. And then it's like, okay, well, it's 9 o'clock in the morning. We finally got out of the hotel. What are we going to do until 4 o'clock in the afternoon? Everything's shut down. Everything's snowed in. We literally spent the entire day just driving around the city of Baltimore, looking at how all the cars that were snowed in and all the people trying to shovel out their cars. And then to top it all off, I had a gout flare up the night before we left for our cruise. So my ankle's swollen like this. I'm hobbling around, looking for a place to go and get some tart cherry juice because I didn't bring any with me. So my wife found a Whole Foods store. She went in and grabbed a bottle. I chugged that before we got on the boat. Finished that liter of cherry juice. And we literally just spent the entire day driving in Baltimore. And you didn't see anything except for people that were snowed in.
No Eskimos.
Clear out. We just drove around the city, and then when we got tired of driving around the city, we just picked a street and started heading north. And I'm like looking at the different neighborhoods that are out there, and I'm like, this is a slum, followed by another slum, and I anticipate the next town to be just as much of a slum. It wasn't a beautiful town. It wasn't a beautiful city. It wasn't like Pittsburgh where you have like, you know, Shady Side and then you have East Liberty. So you go from something that looks really, really nice and expensive to something that's really run down and poor and, you know, alternating different neighborhoods and like, oh, there's a middle class community and, oh, look, you know, here's people that are, you know, trying to make the best of what they got. They're not poor. They're not middle class. They're just, you know, fighting their way up. Not Baltimore, man. It's all run down.
It's all trailer trash.
We did happen to see that the ship was actually in port. We got a couple pictures of that, and I was like, oh, that's beautiful. It's there. And, you know, they told us 4:30, you should be able to get into the parking lot. And then there was a big discussion. My wife asked, do we, like, arrive at 4:30, or can we arrive early? Like, can we just get into the parking lot and sit in the parking lot? We've been driving in this car all day. Can we just get into the parking lot and sit there until it's time for us to get on board the ship? No, you can't.
Oh, gosh.
The boat got here at noon. Everybody that is currently on the cruise needs to get in their car, clean their car off, and then they need to plow the parking lot before they let the next people into the parking lot to get on their ship.
Okay, now.
Long story short, we're sitting there 4:30, about a half a mile away from the entrance to the parking area for the cruise. We're on the highway because it's literally one exit off the highway, and then you got like maybe 500 feet, and then there's the entrance to the parking lot.
Yeah.
So traffic on the highway just starts backing up and backing up and backing up because it wasn't until 6:30 when we started to get close to the parking lot to get into it.
Holy shit.
Because everybody that was on the boat had to get off the boat, clean off their car. Once everybody that was leaving left, then the snowplow started to clear the whole parking lot. And there was a tag team of like 6 of these trucks, big highway-sized plow trucks, clearing the parking lot.
Jesus.
And they weren't letting a single car in until the parking lot was done and the plows all left. Because there's basically just enough parking spots for everybody that goes to get on board the ship. That's it.
Yeah. Holy fuck.
The boat was supposed to leave at 7:30 that night. It did not. We were still walking onto the boat at 7:30 at night, and we had a 4:30 assignment to get to the boat. There were 3 other assignments, half-hour assignments after us. The boat did not leave until well after 9:30 that night.
Oh, God. Fucking hell. I think I would have just turned around and said, fuck it.
So,
Jesus.
and we already knew, they announced to us that our one of the 3 destination ports was already canceled because of the snow and us getting out a day late. So we had a 7-day cruise with 3 ports of call. One of them was canceled, so now we've got a 6-day cruise with 2 ports of call.
Fucking hell.
And I'll save the rest of it for later. I got pictures. I got all kinds of little videos. I am going to take a couple minutes of your time to play a little dedication video because, you know, my wife always has to buy pictures on the cruise ship when we go on there, right? And I actually partook in the, let's see what kind of pictures this guy took. I sat down and I was bawling like a little teenager, like, oh. They played a slideshow of all the pictures they took and put music to it in the whole 9 yards. I'm like, I totally understand now why my wife spends hundreds upon hundreds of dollars to buy these pictures. So there's going to be a 3-minute dedication to her. I'm going to play that little segment on there. And I wanted to thank you all for your beautiful super chats you guys provide for the show. I finally got a payoff from Google for all of last year. Came to $147 was my share of it after taxes, and Google took their share. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I spent $119 of that to get a 1-year subscription for Artlist so that I could play this video and not get copyright claimed on it. But fortunately, there will be plenty of new, more inspirational, powerful music to accompany my videos for the next year. Thanks to all of you guys and your wonderful patronage and support. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Very, very nice.
Yeah.
And, you know, for our lovely retro vape for this show today, I just reached over on my desk and grabbed the Thunderhead Creations Vortex 30. Ooh. It's not quite that old. It's technically a retro vape now because I think Thunderhead Creations is done. Now it's Thunder Cloud. Regardless, that's going to be our retro vape for today. I have a beautiful adult beverage. We're going to take a look at this cruise and beautiful adult beverage that was actually made by Carnival Cruise Lines. They sell it on the boat?
Today. I'm on the softies today because I'm on earlys all week. I've been up since 4:45 this morning. That's what time I to start work at 4:45. It was early.
Ow.
I have been a busy body, you know. I've been diving into the old back in the AI again. I've been playing about. I should show you what I've been doing if I can just pull it up. There you are.
Ooh, redoing your logo.
3D model of my logo.
Very nice.
And
now you just need a 3D printer.
This is just in Blender. I mean, I haven't got a printer yet. I was thinking of maybe making key rings or something with it once I get it finished. Something
awesome.
like that. but I'm gonna put some obviously the colour and shit in it. And maybe I think maybe he's animating it for the Joel talk or something. So I don't know yet. I'm just fucking around. It's a combination of like AI and the old fucking Blender 3D shit. It's fucking hard. Long-winded and hard.
Adam Shue, hello and welcome. First live, welcome to the show. We're just basically talking about what happened this past week and, getting to the intro on what we're going to cover today. I've got the retro vape for today. Is not really that retro. It's the Tauren Max 30 millimeter dripper. That's going to be our retro vape for today. And I got a beautiful adult beverage we're going to talk about later. Everybody uploaded their hand checks and their dad jokes to the Discord server. So we're going to take a look at those. But before we get to that, we always have to cover the news, science, and advocacy, because that's kind of like the most important thing that everybody kind of puts on the back burner because nobody really likes. But,
no,
if we want things to change, we have to advocate for it. We have to present our side of the case. The show's 5 hours long because we want to be able to get the people that have never seen it before to find the truth about vaping, to find the harm reduction potential that could potentially save their life. That's why we do this.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, if you go onto the website, hunkyvape.com, there's an actual counter that we have that shows since I quit smoking, 40,116,577 people have died from cigarette smoking because they don't know about vaping. And the number, yes, is still 0 who have died from nicotine vaping. And it will remain 0 forever. That's never going to change. You cannot die exclusively from nicotine vaping. It's not possible.
There's your retro vape.
Nice!
I know, I do.
I sent you the purple one.
Yeah.
He got that in his Christmas package.
Yep. I'm still fighting with FedEx.
Maybe we'll have him do the wicking and coil setup inside of it.
Oh, I've got no cameras at all already.
That's what I should have sent you. I should have sent you a couple of the extra webcams I got laying around the studio.
I need to set something up overhead. I've got a.
They're dirt cheap, man. They're only like 20 quid for 1080p. Well, that's all you need.
I've got a fucking what's this again? I've got this guy. It's just sitting in me fucking drawer.
Perfect.
Okay, fucking 4K camcorder.
Listen, I was so looking forward to this cruise. I even ordered a gimbal from my cell phone because Kenny's like, you don't need one of them action cams. Just use your cell phone. I'm like, I can't walk around holding the thing and look like this, all janky. So I spent 100 quid and got myself a beautiful gimbal that my cell phone clips into. And it's supposed to keep it level and stuff. And it's got facial recognition to follow you. And it doesn't work good on a ship. So look for a review on the channel talking about the beautiful DJI Gimbal 5 or Gimbal 8 and how it doesn't work on a ship. It's not like the ship was rocking around back and forth. It just couldn't handle the subtle movements.
I could probably have a thought about with it. Probably needs the battery recharging because it's been sat in the drawer for ages. And I've actually got a capture card there for it as well.
Perfect. HDMI cable, you're all done. I think I got my overhead camera set up. That's what that is. That's just a simple little camcorder.
Yeah.
Go in there, disable the on-screen menu stuff, and so it's a clean HDMI output, and mount it onto an arm. And then you got your zoom control. What else do you need? Perfect.
I will have a look, sir. I will have a look. I will definitely have a look. Well, there it is. I'll probably have to go.
I was truly surprised on my cruise. Yeah, I told you guys what I was taking, right? I told you I was going to take the Mike Vapes Blaze Max, right? On the brand new GUAR 21. And I was taking the Inikin Chroma 217 with the Blaze Solo. I did not use this once the whole week. It sat in my bag as like a spare, waiting to be used, and it didn't even get pulled out of the bag the whole time.
Wow.
I use this one very little. Because the only time you're technically allowed to use it is on the smoking section of the boat, which is really cool. It's really big. It's in the big vista right next to the pool, so that you can vape poolside and stuff. That's a smoking section. The one side is smoking, the other side is non-smoking. And it's awesome. But it was so freaking bloody cold this entire trip. I think we were only out there one day. I was relaxing in it because the weather was beautiful. And there were probably only 2 other days that we went out to vape in the smoking section. The rest of the time,
freezing your nuts off.
The rest of the time was stealth vaping with the Taste Flex, breathing it in, holding it in, and then when you exhale, there's really nothing to exhale. You don't see any vapor, so we're technically not smoking. We're not vaping, so have a nice day. Or you just use the Centrix Ghost Vape.
Yeah, even better. Nothing coming out.
Nothing coming out. I'm not vaping. I'm not smoking. Job done. And you would not believe it. You would not believe it, right? Half of the people that smoked on the ship weren't smoking. They were vaping.
Really?
The smoking section of this ship was never full. It is way better than it is on the Sunrise, or what was the name of the other boat? I think it was the Sunshine, Carnival Sunshine. There you had to go out onto the deck, and you were standing out in the blizzard. And this one, you're actually inside a beautiful area that hasn't normally opening. It has a retractable roof, so it can be open to the atmosphere. Because of how cold it is, the roof was closed the whole time.
I bet.
There was a smoking section, and it was beautiful, except it was bloody cold. Took us 2 days to get to the point where it wasn't blistery cold outside. And then we had a storm, and then we had 1 day of nice weather. And then we had 1 day of nice weather where we were in the port, because they canceled our other protocol. Because there was supposed to be a bomb cyclone on Saturday coming home. So they decided to cancel our second protocol and only let us have one protocol at the Carnival little port that they just got done redoing. And then they had to get us back on the boat to rush home. So essentially, it was like a 5-day cruise with one port of call.
Wow. I want my money back. That's what I would have said. Money back. Fuck the weather. Money back.
And the protocol where we stopped was the one where we weren't even planning on getting off the boat originally.
It was the worst one.
It just didn't interest us. Because it's owned by Carnival, and none of your packages you have on board the ship, like we bought the drinking package and the internet package, well, none of those work off of the boat. You have to pay for all your drinks when you get off. Even though it's Carnival that owns that little town where they have this resort at. So anyway, I'll get into all that stuff later. The long story short is this wasn't the holiday that we originally planned. It was kind of a nightmare from hell, and it would have made a great movie.
Well, there you go.
So yes, I do need a vacation for my holiday. Oh well.
What about Death on the Nile? Death on the Sunrise.
Listen, I went with the most amazing woman in the world, and I had a great time. Because she bought me that tart cherry juice, I only spent 1 day with pain in my leg on the ship, which was fantastic because we did a tour of the boat, got to see the operations, the behind the scenes, got to see the kitchen, got to see the galley where they prepare all the food and stuff, got to meet the chefs to do it all. We got to see the engine room where they have all the controls for all the different compartments and all the different areas in the boat. explained all the operations of it. We went to meet the HR room where they train the staff, and got to ask all these questions. Got to see where they have all the storage for the fresh fruit and then the beverages and all that stuff. It was awesome. Well worth the money for that.
And the on-ship movie was the Titanic.
Nah, man. Unfortunately, I did have so much cabin fever that I did get to see all the movies more than once.
You actually know the script now.
we did actually go into the theater the one night that it was nice and warm out. We watched Interstellar. Holy cow, movie. What an awesome movie. Long, almost 3 hours long, but it was a really good movie.
Yeah.
Started at 11 o'clock at night.
Oh, shit.
And we watched it the night before we had our only port of call for the entire cruise. So neither one of us were in the best of moods the next morning. And, I was just dragging my ass, and she's like all bubbly, like, okay, it's time to get off the boat. We rode this cruise now. It's the only port of call. We're getting off the freaking boat. I'm like, what time are we doing that?
Tonight? Good.
Are we still going?
Oh, God. Never mind.
Oh, man.
Never mind.
Yeah. It still turned out to be a beautiful holiday. It was an awesome vacation. It wasn't what we expected it to be, but it still turned out wonderful. It was definitely the break that we needed from our work lives. And,
it changes to the rest, as they say. So, change the scene.
It could have been a whole hell of a lot better if we got our other two stops in, but the weather was just shit the whole time. It was utterly bitter cold the whole time. Even in the Caribbeans, it never got above like 70 degrees. 74, I think it was when we went to the destination port. But anyway, we'll get to all that later. I got plenty of pictures, little movies to show you. I've got a dedication for my wife because, without her, I wouldn't have been able to take this trip. Not a doubt in my mind. Her hard work and sacrifices this past year enabled us to take this cruise.
Exactly. It all boils down to, man.
Well,
good stuff.
That means all we have left to do is to get our way through the news, science, and advocacy, because I did do the research yesterday and did look a bunch of stuff up, and I do have a point to make, and I will be tweeting a portion of this video out to Robert Kennedy because he's not doing enough. He's heading down the right path. Just needs to take it that one step further. He needs to incorporate vaping into his cure for homelessness.
Just out of curiosity, right? We've been watching like the the cable, the Sky and all that, right? And on Discovery Plus, they've been advertising Nordvik. The fucking pouches. Advertising on the TV every 2 minutes. Yep. I've never seen that over here in the UK, like never.
Yep.
But all right.
YouTube is advertising nicotine pouches on YouTube.
Really?
But they're also banning nicotine pouch reviewers. So, not sure if that's a wash or a loss of public health potential.
Well, and you know how we've got the BBC, we'll have a TV license to watch the BBC, yeah? And they've got their own BBC iPlayer where they stream. But because a lot more people watch YouTube, they're thinking about ditching the iPlayer and going to YouTube. And if they do put on the YouTube, they're going to start chasing people for a TV license. Fuck off.
What?
If you watch their content online, according to them, you've got to have a TV license.
Mate, you need to tell the guy when he comes knocking on your door going, listen, I want your TV license. You have an aerial on there? I know you have a TV, you're watching TV. Mate, I have steak for dinner tonight. That doesn't mean I have a whole freaking cow in the kitchen.
Exactly. Honest to
Seriously.
God, man. Then they were talking about Netflix as well. We're on the Netflix, and again, TV license. Like, get to fuck. It's got nothing to do with it.
Listen, even History Channel is taking all their content and dumping it on the YouTube. They're giving up on the fact that they can keep people on their platforms. Nobody wants it. People are watching it on YouTube because you can watch whatever you want whenever you want. When you get sick of the commercials, go pay for it and go watch it on Amazon without commercials.
Unbelievable. But again, just goes to show YouTube being a platform.
YouTube's a publisher. Let's be real.
It's a publisher, yeah.
They dictate what content is allowable on their platforms, what content is considered advertising, that they will happily take the money to push that information out to everybody. And when you do that exact same content as a content creator, you can be banned from the platform for not following community guidelines about tobacco promotion.
Exactly. What? It works.
What a great segue into the news. Yes, I said it was a great segue into the news, and we told them this was going to happen. Here we go, reported on ABC News. After Mexico bans vapes, cartels tighten their grip on a booming black market. Organized crime in Mexico is tightening its grip on the vape market, estimated currently at $1.5 billion. Thank you.
Yep, Australia
for following Australia's footsteps. Wait a minute, that's not what we're supposed to be talking about.
What?
You're supposed to be talking about the Mexico vape ban and cartels tightening their grip. What? You mean to tell me that the cartels will not let the news reporters come in and video how they're running the black market of vape supply to Mexico? What?
Shit.
Oh, no sound. No sound from Chrome. All right, we'll put that back on so I can figure out what's going on with Chrome. It has nothing to do. It has absolutely nothing to do with vaping. But let me figure out the sound.
It might come in afterwards, you know what I mean? It might be just like, right, that one's out of the way, next one.
No, it's not working inside of...
You'll probably blame that on vaping as well, say it's illegal.
Doesn't work.
Oh. I can hear it.
You hear it. I hear it.
Yeah.
It's not going to OBS. OBS cannot capture it. I'm going to have to revert voice meter potato to the previous version. It's not working.
Oh.
Properties. Voice meter aux input.
With strawberry cheesecake liquid.
Well, big surprise. It doesn't work. Don't know why. So we just won't be able to play videos. Whatever.
Well,
it is what it is. Well, in Mexico City, when a drug cartel came calling at the store selling vapes in northern Mexico, the owners knew that they were completely and utterly powerless to say no to the cartel. The cartel abducted 2 employees, blindfolded them, and demanded to speak to their bosses. The cartel said it was seizing the store, which would only be allowed to sell online outside of the state of Mexico. They don't come asking whether you want to give them your business or not. They come telling you what's about to happen. One of the owners, now 27 and living in the United States, said that the condition of anonymity out of fear of reprisal was necessary for him to even comment on the situation. Because even in the United States, he does not feel safe from the Mexican cartels that are running the vape scene in Mexico right now. That was in early 2022 when vapes were still legal in Mexico, a market worth $1.5 billion at the time. But earlier this month, the country decided to ban the sale, although not the use of, electronic cigarettes. Not only did they make it a law, but they put it into their constitution. Experts believe organized crime will now consolidate its control over the sale of all vaping devices in the country of Mexico, thanks to them making them illegal. By banning it, you're handing the market to non-state groups. In a country with high levels of corruption and violence tied to the cartels, said Zara Snap, director of the Mexico-based RIA Institute, which studies drug policy in Latin America. The ban also potentially strengthens the cartels by giving them another revenue stream that is not a high priority for the United States government because vapes are still legal here in the United States. Well, as long as they're made by big tobacco, they are. Otherwise, they're in the gray market. You don't realize the PMTA's ramifications, nor the ramifications of all these PMTA registry bills passed in the lovely states like Pennsylvania, where I'm at currently. Well, vaping is legal and regulated in the United States and Europe, and it's now banned in at least 8 Latin American countries. Some countries like Japan have used e-cigarettes to reduce tobacco use, but regulation has been on the rise, supported by the bought and paid for World Health Organization, which the United States is no longer a part of, who's concerned about the fake news of growing teen use. All the data, all the scientific study shows that it is dropping like a rock off a cliff, but they will not acknowledge that because it did not foster their agenda, nor the agenda of the person who bought the World Health Organization and is now using hook, line, and sinker to manipulate it to push its prohibitionist propaganda.
Yep, that sums it up.
Mexican President Andres Manuel Lopez Obrador, in an outspoken critic of vaping, banned the import and sale of e-cigarettes, but that certainly did not stop it. He's working for the drug cartels, because he just essentially gave them the entire market with a red carpet hoid out for them to have exclusive control of this illegal product that is the cure for cigarette smoking. And like all laws, even here in the United States, they pass these ridiculous laws, but then do not fund the enforcement of the laws. So it's almost like, who cares if there's a law or not if there's no cops to come and bust the people when they break the law? Exactly. Well, the same situation's happening down in Mexico. There is nobody that's enforcing it. Cops are standing on street corners vaping while the cartels are selling vapes to whoever wants to buy them. And that's happening in Mexico today.
Yep.
I got personal messages sent to me on my personal Facebook and on the Hunky Vape Facebook page warning me if I'm going to any of the Mexican towns on my cruise, do not vape. Do not vape. You'll be arrested and thrown in jail. No, you won't. You are allowed to consume it. You are not allowed to import it into the country. So if I walked off the ship without a vape and I walked back onto the ship with a vape, that would be perfectly fine. And nobody would care about it. And if the cops did stop me, all I got to do is point to the store where I bought it.
Yeah. The Gringo Cartel shop. You know what I'm saying?
Bye-bye.
Whoa.
That's the world we live in, folks. But if I were to take my beautiful cinnamon Danish swirl muffins and walk off the boat with it into Mexico, I could go to jail for that because I'm importing the product into their country. But there's no law stopping me from walking off the boat, walking into the first tobacco shop I see and asking them for their under-counter vape and walking back onto the boat with one.
Import is a grey area as well, because are you importing it for personal use or are you importing it for sale? You know, there's a little bit of an area there where they like the milk.
Yeah, it's all gray market. Oh, and I'm going to give you my first of many travel tips right now, okay? If you go on to a holiday or an excursion or a cruise or go visit a resort or something, and you take disposable vapes with you because those are what you're going to use to not smoke cigarettes while you're on your holiday and your vacation, do not take an unopened box product onto the trip with you, because you may end up in a situation like I was in where I have been hoarding this thing for 6 months now, this beautiful snickerdoodle disposable vape. And I'm like, that's all I'm going to vape the whole trip. I love Snickerdoodle. And then when I got onto the boat and I opened this box up and I pulled the bung out of it, I took my first drag. Ugh, I about threw up. Because it just tastes like anything but a Snickerdoodle. It kind of tastes like that, where the heck is it? Oxbar sent me this beautiful gingerbread to review the one time. It tastes about the same as that. I'm telling you, they taste identical. The dumb blokes labeled this one gingerbread. They labeled this one Snickerdoodle. They taste exactly the same, and the taste is nothing like either one of those things at all.
Could be a factory error. Oh, we'll just put a label on these. Shit, wrong ones. How many thousand were sent out?
If you took gingerbread and Snickerdoodle cookies and you crumpled them up, threw them into a blender, added some fermented month-old milk into the blender, and then dropped it into a commode, and then put it into your vape, that's about what it would taste like.
With a touch of musk.
Sure. I'll go with that. They do not taste like what is the name on the tin. That is the worst mistake I've ever made in my life, is to take a brand new product onto a boat without ever knowing what it's going to taste like. Because then that just got chucked to the side. I could have chucked it in the bin. I was surprised to find out the Carnival cruise does have vape recycling on the ship. So if you put your spent vape into the garbage tin, you put it in the bin, and, they come in every day and they make your bed and they empty your trash and they make sure that your toilet paper is not gone and your soap is still replenished. If they find a vape inside of the garbage bin, they segregate that and it goes down into the environmental controls room, and they have little boxes on the wall where all the vapes get put into, so all the lithium-ion batteries are segregated from the rest of the trash. Bloody fantastic.
You wouldn't like a battery doing a thermal runaway on a fucking ship when you're fucking God knows how many miles out of shore, would you?
Exactly.
Fuck that. Man,
so they don't talk about it. But they do have policies in place to recycle these vapes, and they are segregated, and there are boxes on the wall, and there's also boxes in the hallway where the employees walk on the very lowest level of the boat, where if they have a vape that is now spent, they can deposit them into these little receptacles to get recycled.
Awesome.
Treated properly.
See? All it takes.
It's fantastic. I love it. I don't understand why that's not working, though. That's just very disappointing. What, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How about aux? What if I change that to aux output capture? I might have to do that with Chrome. All right, we'll deal with that if we come across another video, since it's not working today. We're going to move on because the Lakeville Police Department have identified the teen suspects who are trying to form a cartel of vape suppliers here in the United States, because they have been partaking in a multi-state vape shop break-in spree. See, when you ban something and people want it, you don't actually ban it.
Nope.
You just set up an illegal activity where somebody is going to steal it and sell it, or steal it and use it for their own personal consumption. Well, Lakeville Police announced a multi-state investigation has connected a series of vape shop break-ins across Massachusetts, Rhode Island, and Connecticut. Police said that the first break-in happened on December 5th, when suspects used a stolen vehicle to force entry into the building on Harding Street. We have a new rash of ram raids taking place in the United States because, well, vaping's illegal. And if vaping wasn't illegal, there would have been no ram raids.
Nope.
They would have simply walked in, bought what they wanted, and walked out. But no, you had to make it illegal. You had to make it tobacco 21, and that also applied to the harm reduction product that isn't going to kill anybody. And, now these punks are now juvenile delinquents. The same thing that caused them to vape has now caused them to jump into a criminal career as soon as they can no longer access the harm reduction product they use to not smoke cigarettes. And I can't see how anybody sees this any other way.
Exactly.
According to police, thousands of dollars in merchandise and cash were stolen. The building sustained extensive damage. Every single one of them did. Because they ram raided the whole front of the shop with a stolen car.
Took the whole shop out, didn't they?
So they totaled the car, they totaled the front of all these shops that they broke into, and they didn't just do it in one state, in one city. They did it across multiple cities in multiple states. Using a Hyundai Kia. Though detectives were able to identify the suspects through surveillance video and intelligence sharing. Thank you for, pushing our AI surveillance into law enforcement, because now AI is able to identify these multi-state bandits.
Jesus Christ.
Police said that they recovered multiple stolen vehicles, approximately $11,000 in stolen merchandise, and the evidence needed to link the suspects to all of these break-ins. One suspect is identified as a 19-year-old Jokeri Fuquai Rios of Chelsea, was arraigned on Thursday, January 29th. Fuquai Rios is being held without bail until a pretrial conference on February 25th. Arrest warrants and criminal complaints have also been sought for the remaining suspects who are still out at large. Sorry, we only caught one of them, but he ratted out all of his buddies.
Yeah. Grass.
Congratulations. Well, You know that they implemented the PMTA registry bill in the state of Pennsylvania, right?
That's correct, yes.
Public health organizations are in panic. Vape sales are decreasing their anti-smoking campaign budgets. We can't have that. We need to fight for our very survival. People are vaping, and that's causing them to not smoke cigarettes. And since they're not smoking cigarettes, we don't have a job anymore. And the state won't give us any money to tell people not to smoke cigarettes because they're all vaping.
Too little, too late.
News comes from Philadelphia, KYW News Radio. So many people are switching from smoking cigarettes to vaping in Pennsylvania that it is affecting how much money the state can spend on anti-smoking efforts, according to a recent study that I did not link when I wrote this article, so you have to take my word for it. Because, it's a 1984 world, and you just take everybody's word for everything.
Exactly.
People are moving away from cigarettes and moving towards other products like vape products, and none of that money is going into this funding, said Elizabeth Hensel, director of advocacy at the American Lung Association in Pennsylvania, who has 2 billboards across the river from me on the stretch to Route 28 talking about how bad vaping is. We need to stop vaping because if everybody's vaping, then we don't get any lung association donations for lung cancer because nobody gets lung cancer anymore. That's not good for us. We can't have that. We need to abolish vaping. Excuse me, that's not what your mission is. Pennsylvania received several failing grades in the organization's State Tobacco Control Report, released on Wednesday, with a D when it comes to smoke-free air. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but that's smoke-free air. Without combustion, there is no smoke. Sorry for your luck.
Ain't no smoke without fire.
So I'm not going to continue to read the propaganda because they're going to talk about the Clean Indoor Air Act and when it was amended and when they're modifying it. And now they want to modify it to include vaping because vaping does not have combustion, but we still want to include it in this because it makes sense to us because that's the only way we can stay in business, by lying to the public and get them to ignore the cure for cigarette smoking.
Yep. All propaganda.
Every once in a while, you get a little bit of truth butter that shows up in the news. It is a very, very rare occurrence, but sometimes the truth does come to light. And then they typically put that behind a paywall. But if you know what to look for, you can find all the different places that the story gets published. And not all of the bulletins out there put this propaganda or the anti-propaganda news in behind a paywall. Some of them might actually let you read it. Well, thanks to the Latrobe Bulletin, we're going to find out today that the new Pennsylvania law aimed at keeping unregulated vapes out of kids' hands might not actually work. From Harrisburg, a new Pennsylvania law aimed at removing unregulated vapes from the market and protecting kids, PMTA registry bill, may not be very effective due to loopholes, insufficient funding for enforcement, and limited public health backing. What? You've got public health institutions that are supporting vaping as a means of cigarette smoking cessation, so they don't support a PMTA registry bill that reinforces a big tobacco monopoly. That's shocking.
Wow.
I don't understand why they wouldn't support that. They actually want to hold true to their mission of getting people to quit smoking so they don't die an early death. And they can't get behind a PMTA registry bill that just keeps everybody committed to their big tobacco suppliers. Well, the statute is the Commonwealth's first major effort to tackle vaping. Why? It's the cure for smoking. Exactly. By this spring, manufacturers will need to have registered with the State Office of Attorney General and self-certify that they have been authorized by the FDA or have applied for FDA authorization. Act 57, which mirrors proposals passed in at least 11 other states, passed the General Assembly with broad bipartisan support and was signed off by the governor. We can't stop the youth from smoking, State Representative Jeannie McNeil, who sponsored the underlying bill, told Spotlight PA. But at least if they're going to do it, the ones they are smoking are safer for them.
What?
Hey, lady, when you vape, you're not smoking. There is no smoke that comes out of a vape. For it to have smoke, it has to have combustion. The reason why vaping is safer than smoking is because there's no combustion. You never, ever achieve the heat necessary for combustion unless you do it wrong. And we've already showed how many different scientific studies where they do it wrong. They take a 200-watt box mod, set it at 200 watts, and then hook it up to a cigarette machine to move a tidal volume of a puff of air through a big cloud-chasing rebuildable tank. And they don't understand why that's wrong. They think that it's right because, look, we found the same harmful chemicals you find in a cigarette. Well, hell yeah, when you fire it at 200 watts and don't move any air past the coil, it's going to light the cotton and the juice on fire.
Exactly. And you won't going to be.
But there's little problem with your scientific study. No human being would ever vape like that.
Exactly.
They'd have third-degree burns in their throat. But your machine doesn't tell you that. So you think you did a good thing.
What's the first thing that all vapors avoid? Dry hit.
Dry hit. Nobody wants a dry hit.
No. Jesus Christ.
And then we're going to hear about Johns Hopkins Bloomberg School of Public Misinformation and their comments on the story. He and other researchers say banning all flavored pods would be more effective at what? Getting people to keep smoking cigarettes? Why do you want people to keep smoking cigarettes? Oh, because without that, you have no funding for your anti-smoking campaigns. I hate to tell you, but when I was on the boat, half the people that use nicotine did not smoke cigarettes. They either had pouches or they had disposables.
That's the big difference. That's the big difference between the US and UK health fucking systems, right? Obviously, in America, you pay through insurance and all that shit. The big pharmacies catch in and fucking all the hospitals catch in because they're charging a fucking fortune just to get a fucking spot removed off your ass. While here, the NHS is government and taxpayer funded. So that's why they don't tend, to go as much as into detail like this kind of stuff. But they're heading that way because they think it's going to, save the NHS and bullshit. But at the end of the day, stop people smoking, NHS saves money. It's not rocket science, is it? You know what I mean?
No. When the paychecks all have to come from the same place, the ultimate goal is to save people's lives, to make sure that they don't get sick. They don't have lifelong health conditions that need to be treated with pills and surgeries and multiple visits to the hospital. They want people to be healthy because that's what saves money.
You've kind of like hit on something there. Not just like the big usual pharmacy companies and all this shit that's making money out of it. All the charities, like you said, if there's no lung cancer, the lung cancer charity doesn't get funded, so they're gone. So they're they're looking after their own asses. You know what I mean? They want.
So that's exactly why when you look at the UK, you'll find lung associations that are against vaping because they are essentially trying to just stand up for themselves. They don't care about lung cancer or the people that are sick or dying from it. They only care about making sure that they still have a job next year.
Exactly. That's what it is. They're looking after number one. and the funding that goes with it.
And this article actually looked at multiple points of view. We didn't just have to listen to Bloomberg-funded tobacco experts. We got to actually listen to the industry's point of view on that. And the person they picked for that was Tony Abood, Executive Director of the Vapor Technology Association Trade Group in the United States. And he acknowledges the fact and points out that the law is going to face legal challenges from the vaping industry. It's inevitable because the people that have invested their entire life savings into saving people's lives and running a shop to show people the single best way to quit smoking that worked for them when all other methods that have been shoved down our throats our entire lives failed, they're not just going to walk away because you passed this law. They're going to keep operating. You're going to have to bust them, and it's going to go to court, and they're going to defend themselves when they go to court. And when the scientific facts come out that this is bad for public health, then you're going to have to change and reverse your laws. Nobody believes that the demand for vapes that are on the market now are just going to, poof, go up in smoke.
They'll go up, if anything.
Yes, that has consistently remained true. The more people find out about vaping, the more people vape, then the less people smoke. And everywhere they institute a ban, smoking goes up until people find their supply of vaping products, and then smoking goes down and vaping goes up again, even though it's illegal. Because people ultimately want to live the longest life they can possibly have with the fewest health complications, and they realize that vaping will do that for them. There's so many different registry issues that they're going to face with this law, and we're going to see more and more news about it as the actual deadline shows up, where the Attorney General has to provide the list, and everybody goes, oh my God, there's only 39 products on here, and anybody can go to any gas station and buy the exact same things. There's no way in hell I can run a shop just selling these 39 products that nobody wants to buy anyway, because there's no flavor to them. There's no satisfaction.
Well, we know all the PTM approved stuff that's guns. It's anyway in it, so it's crap.
If the vape is not registered, retailers and distributors are barred from buying or selling them ever again. And enforcement against those companies will begin in October. Retailers who violate the law could be punished by fines of $1,500 per day per vape.
That's going to achieve what exactly? You just kind of shut them down. Mm-hmm.
It's going to do the same thing that it did in Mexico. You're going to create a black market.
Yeah.
People are going to buy it online, and they're going to get their stuff sent illegally. You no longer have any control whatsoever of the tobacco industry because you've banned it all. You want to call it the tobacco industry, even though it's got no tobacco in it.
You've literally handed over to fucking organized crime because they will run it. Simple as. And
they're going to make a mint. And vapors are going to have to deal with the fact that the prices are going to go up because the availability is down. And that's a simple fundamental law of economics. When you have an abundance of supply, the prices are damn cheap because they want to give it away practically, but they need to put food on their table. So that's where the fine cutoff line is. But when it's now illegal and they might face a $1,500 a day fine per product per day that they continue to sell it, well, they're going to have to charge you double what they did before. Except now the state's getting zero tax dollars from it.
I mean, generally, I don't know if it's the same over here, but generally stuff over here, black market's normally cheaper than retail by a considerable amount.
You know, I love Clive Bates because he always points out the counterfactual. And it's just a simple mind experiment. What if they got their wish? What if everybody followed the law and the only products that were for sale are PMTA authorized products? First off, cigarette sales are going to go back up. I don't see more people buying the Views products because you can go into any Sheetz or Buc-ee's or, whatever gas station you want to go to, Marathon, and you can buy them already there. People aren't going to run to the gas station to buy these vapes that nobody wants. They're going to find a way to get them online. through social media, through their friends and family. And it's going to be even a bigger black market than what it is. Except now the tax revenues have taken a nosedive because all the shops that used to sell specialty vape products were paying a 40% wholesale price on the tax for these illegal disposable vapes. Well, that all goes away come October when they start enforcing these laws and all those shops fold up. So when that revenue goes down, then the Lung Association is really going to panic because now the true facts are people are still vaping, they're not smoking, you have no funding available to you because now the state's grasping at straws going, well, we were using half of this tobacco funding to do maintenance on bridges and that's all gone now, so what are we going to fund the bridges with? Yeah. We need to cut back on our spending for anti-smoking organizations. We can no longer give money to county health departments to run educational programs against vaping because it's all illegal. We've dealt with the problem. You don't need the money anymore. Yeah. Exactly. Congratulations. Except it didn't actually solve anything. Meanwhile, scientific consensus is fairly clear that combustible cigarettes pose substantially greater health risk than electronic cigarettes. Primarily due to, surprising shocker here, combustion-related toxins that are absent in a vape.
I never knew that. Ooh.
However, we're a public health organization. We must tell you that the vapes are not absolutely 100% harmless, particularly for young and non-smokers. Really? That's a lie. Mm-hmm. If you don't smoke and you start vaping, you might see cognitive benefits that you wouldn't have seen if you didn't pick up that vape. You might see a decrease in the number of times you get colds and flus because there are antimicrobial properties in a vape when you vape it properly. But you can't tell people the truth.
No.
Because then you would close shop this week. Meanwhile, the drope of Johns Hopkins said amounts to an attempt at controlling the vape supply chain, which he argued is a worthwhile effort, even if it's a total failure. Has been every time we've done it, but we don't care. It's a worthwhile effort because you want to know what's in your marketplace. Well, then don't make it illegal.
Exactly. It's all contradictions as well, isn't it? Yeah. They're just contradicting.
Well, see, when you get to the end game, your lies become blatantly apparent to everyone.
Exactly.
We banned it, so now it's all black market, and we actually don't know how big the black market is because the criminals won't tell us. Well, the vape shops never told you either. All he could have done was ask, and they would have told you. Matter of fact, you have an idea of what it is because they were paying a 40% wholesale tax on everything they brought into the state, which is all going to poof, be gone. And now all you're left with is the money that comes from the big tobacco authorized products, which you already knew was there. You're already collecting that, and that's not going to change. It's not going to go up because they suck. They're horrible. If they weren't, I'd be using one of them.
You don't think there's a different ploy that they could ploy there, say, all right, stop smoking, try one of our PGM vapes. And the smoker's going to go, nah, I'll stick with the cigarettes. Thank you very much.
59 milligram Spitback City. No, thank you. You can keep it.
Yeah, I'll stick with my cigarettes.
Your underpowered Juul, that once you've charged that Juul power device 5 times, it no longer has the energy potential needed to fire that dinky little Juul coil with their 59 milligram juice. So what do you get? 59 milligram Spitback, just like you do in this JTI, whatever the pro thing this one is. That thing never worked right. Ever. So then what are you left with? The Views Vibe? I mean, maybe for a mouth-to-lung vapor it might work. But that never satisfied to me. You don't know how good it was for me to get off the boat and grab this thing and just vape this the whole way home. The 4-hour trip from Baltimore was the happiest 4 hours of my entire vacation.
It'll have been like freaking following a steam chain. There he goes.
I had the window cracked. Not once did I chuff on my disposable vape the whole way home, because I had spent the past week only using this most of the time. The only time I was able to use this was when I went out onto the balcony or when I went to the smoking section. And in order for me to do that, it had to be warm enough for me to do it without freezing. It was so cold outside, I was afraid of breaking the window when my nipples were so hard. It was like ice cutters, glass cutters.
Oh, dear.
So I would just lay in bed and chuff on this. By the 5th day of my cruise, I had a hoodie sweatshirt on, and I would...
Down the jumper.
Job done.
And then when you walked out, they said, "Hey, Alex, there's a bit of an aroma around you." No, it's just be vaping.
I was so glad to get off that boat. Don't get me wrong. I had a wonderful time on there. The drinks, I've tried just about every drink they had on there, all the different bars, all different menus. I had Bahama Mamas. I had strawberry daiquiris. I had drinks I can't even pronounce the name of. I had drinks that I thought looked fantastic, but tasted like, they were like straight up licorice root. It was a beautiful green drink with a little bit of Sprite in it and stuff, but the liquor that they poured in there was like the strongest licorice root flavor I've ever tasted in my entire life. Brian Ferguson, hello and welcome. Stephen Lane, hello and welcome. Yeah, state of Pennsylvania is in for a rude awakening. They just don't know it yet. However, I would like to congratulate Walgreens finally coming around to the right side of the, leaving the dark side. Walgreens is going to start selling vape products for the first time in 7 years. Ooh. Because of the Juul epidemic scare deal. They're like, what? These are FDA authorized as being appropriate for the protection of public health. The scientific consensus continues to affirm that vaping cannot exceed 5% the harm of cigarettes, and the cancer risk of vaping is 50,000 times less than a single cigarette. Maybe we should start selling these so that, people can quit smoking. And would you be surprised to find out that this is happening in San Francisco, California? What?
Whoa. What?
The most ridiculous vape regulations in the whole country, and that's where Walgreens has decided to launch selling vapes in the pharmacy. Again, after 7-year hiatus.
Good luck with that.
Congratulations, Walgreens, for doing the right thing. Walgreens has started to sell vapes again for the first time since 2019 when they pulled them off the shelves. According to a report from Bloomberg, vapes will be sold in about 6,000 Walgreens out of almost 8,000 nationwide. The only ones that they're not selling them in are the ones where the city has banned them, the sale of tobacco products. Walgreens said that it would be offering compliant products for consumers who are adults, citing changes are due to the FDA authorizing multiple vaping products in 2021. And it took them 5 years to come around to this idea of, it's actually appropriate for the protection of public health. Better late than never. While many Walgreens locations still sell cigarettes, some local governments don't allow it, since Walgreens and other stores like CVS are considered pharmacies. Walgreens wasn't the only store that pulled them from their shelves in 2019. CVS and Walmart stopped selling vapes due to concerns about younger people using them. Well, if you don't sell them to younger people, how are they going to use them?
Exactly.
Can we focus on the adults that are dying in early death because they're still smoking cigarettes? And maybe sell them the cure for cigarette smoking? Is that possible? Is that asking too much? It's especially addictive for young people. Well, maybe you should throw some of them in jail if they want to, pick up a habit that's illegal. But the reality is the reality. Economics win. And when it boils down to it, tobacco, vape, and nicotine are still a vital category for convenience stores and will always remain so. You cannot have a product that is anywhere from 40 to 80% of these convenience store sales just disappear. I don't care who wants it or how bad they want it or why they want it. If there's a consumer demand in a world that's run by economics, they're going to sell it. And you can either make money selling it or you can stand by and watch somebody else make the money. Because as long as there's a demand, there's going to be somebody that's going to fill that demand.
Yeah.
Nicotine in all its forms is changing, but staying. Despite legislation and headwinds as demand persists and innovation triumphs week after week after week, we've gone from 10,000 puff vape devices to 30,000 to 40 to 50,000 to 60,000 to... There's the 60,000. Works fantastic. 10 days straight, all day vape by my wife. And there's still 25% left. 60,000 puff device. Remember our lovely side-by-side 100,000 vape that don't work right? Still don't work right? I only sent them 5 emails because I didn't want to bash them on their Discord server, telling them how it doesn't work and how I still got 4 bottles of liquid here that I can't use in their product because it won't fire. While I was on my cruise, I got an email saying, "I'm so sorry I missed your message." Okay, I miss messages too. Facebook doesn't show me the messages. Sometimes I don't get them for like 6 months after somebody messaged Hunky Vape on Facebook, and Facebook never notifies me. And in order for me to see the message, I have to open up their business app and then go find their mails, their direct messages. Regardless, okay, fine. You finally got it back to me. We're going to forward that to our technology and research department, figure out what's wrong with them. 2 days later, they sent me another email that says, "We figured out what the problem is. We've made a design change and no longer going to sell any of those ones from the first generation. We have a new second generation product that is currently being put into the marketplace for sale. Would you like to test the updated version?" Well, yeah. If you got something that works, I want to test it. And if it doesn't work, I want to tell you about it. Because it does nobody any good, not you, not me, not your customer, to buy a product that doesn't work. So they're supposed to be sending me 2 more of these 100,000 puff devices, and we'll see if they actually fix them or not. Because I'm going to tear them both apart. And if I can't find anything wrong with it, I'm going to assume it was a firmware change. Which is shitty because you should be able to put a firmware update out for the devices you already sold. Regardless, that's for a later review video of that product when and if they send me a replacement. If they don't send me one, I don't see it in a month, I'm going to put up a video review of the product that doesn't work because it doesn't work. And you need to know about it so you don't buy it.
Exactly.
Regardless, convenience stores are going to continue to sell nicotine as long as people want it. And that's a fact of reality. The tobacco, vape, and nicotine category remains one of the biggest footfall and profit drivers in UK convenience retail. But it is also one of the most volatile. Store owners are navigating a fast-changing landscape shaped by policy shifts, rising enforcement activity, pressure from the illicit trade, evolving consumer behaviors, and growing likelihood of new restrictions and new frameworks that they're going to have to abide by. Unfortunately, UK trading standards works with both the manufacturers and the retailers that are selling the products because they all want everybody to buy a quality product that does what it's supposed to do. Unlike the United States, when the FDA just bans everything unless you're one of the big tobacco buddies. And it's quite obvious because former FDA director is running his mouth again in the news, talking about this wonderful stuff because, well, he just happens to be consulting with a vape company right now trying to get FDA authorization. Coincidence?
Surprise, surprise, eh?
I mean, realistically, if you're a vape manufacturer and you had a boatload of cash to research your product and get it FDA authorized, wouldn't you try to hire a former FDA executive to figure out why your products haven't been able to get through? And what is the actual procedure we need to comply with to get our shit authorized like big tobacco?
Oh, where's the back door to go through anyway? I mean,
that's the point. Once you figure that out, even if you got to pay somebody, six-figure income just to give you the ins and outs of why your stuff's getting rejected, they're going to do it. Because once they do it, then they're going to start making up that investment and eventually be able to make a profit from it.
Oh, yeah.
And market competition is the best thing that can happen because it's going to improve the products and it's going to drive down costs. And eventually, they're going to have to follow the law that says if you're introducing a product that's identical to a product that's already available for sale, guess what? We just approve you. We don't need to read your 2 terabytes of scientific studies if they're the exact same thing for the other product we authorized last week.
Exactly.
And then when that happens, you're going to get a flood of companies going for grandfather licenses.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's substantially equivalent to a product that's already for sale.
Yeah.
You have a multi-billion-dollar industry. They want a chunk of it. Everybody wants a chunk of it.
At the end of the day, all vape devices pretty much work on the same principle, whether it's a disposable or rebuildable, whatever. Power coil, blah, blah, blah. So how the FDA did it differ some, I don't know.
They're all the same. You've got a housing, you've got a battery, you've got a coil, you've got liquid, wicking, and a mouthpiece.
Exactly the same principle. Exactly the same principle, whatever you vape.
They all work the same.
Exactly.
There is no difference. The differences in the liquids are so minuscule, it doesn't matter. You shouldn't have to do HP testing to figure out what the potentially and the harmful chemical compounds are in it because there is none. You're getting such a minuscule quantity of flavoring as a constituent of the VG that you're inhaling. It's essentially the same thing as scented fog juice you have in your child's school dance, in the auditorium, and at the football game, and at a rock concert. It's the same damn thing.
Exactly. The same shit.
My favorite, Phil put out a video the one time. I'm not sure if he did it with Dimitri or not, but he took one of his industrial-sized fog machines from DJing, and he put some stickers and labels on it and says, here's the Mega Vape 5000. And he filled it with his e-liquid because it's the same thing as the fog juice he used to use, except this has nicotine in it, maybe, if you choose to buy it with nicotine in it, and that one didn't. The only difference is fog juice is usually used with sterile water, a distilled sterile water, whereas nicotine liquid uses propylene glycol as an antimicrobial so that you never get any funky stuff growing in your juice that you're going to inhale.
Yeah. Basic stuff, man.
So the reality is vaping and nicotine consumption is going to evolve. The flavors and the pouches are going to get better, more satisfying. the vapes are going to get better and more satisfying. I just saw somebody announce that they're going to be releasing 160,000 puff disposable. Because they're doing the same technology that they're doing in this Taste Flex. They have their coil and they have their sponge here, and they're stacking the coils and the chips alternating between the coils, and you have a liquid tank that's got a pump in it. And all they did was have a bung hole on the side, and they sell you bottles of liquid that you fill up your disposable with. And when that 160,000 puff device is spent, it's completely spent. That battery's had enough charge cycles that it is junk anymore, not worth recycling, other than for the lithium itself. And the plastic gets recycled and the metal gets recycled, and there you go. You have a month worth of vaping in one device.
Me, there's not enough info, marketing, whatever you want to call it, on recycling. That's the problem. There's not enough recycling places for them. There's no info on them. There's nothing. If they've got their fucking heads around that, you know, they mightn't be so. Because one of the big things in the UK is that's the environment. You know, the hybrids, people hiding them away. People hiding them away because we've got nowhere to bloody put them, nowhere to take them. There's no recycling bins, nothing. So,
the sad reality is there are people that are looking at it as free resources. And there are people, and it's ironic because we've already talked about it half a dozen times in the news. You get a state that bans vaping, puts a PMTA registry bill into effect, a whole 9 yards, and then like a month later, you hear a report about this brand new company that launched that's recycling vapes in the state that just banned it last month. So they know for a fact that they're still going to have enough black market products to recycle to open up shop, even though the state banned it. When the reality sets in that every state's going to have one of these vape recycling things because it's essentially free plastic you can grind up and make new park benches and who knows what out of, and free lithium that you can recycle to make your battery walls so that Elon Musk can sell more electric cars. The market doesn't care what the laws are. It's going to keep moving forward.
Of course it is.
And that's exactly what this article basically goes to. It goes to let the people know in the Asian market that are manufacturing these products, just keep going ahead and making them because consumer demand's not going away. It's only going to get bigger. The more people find out the truth about how much healthier this is than smoking cigarettes, the more people are going to quit smoking and are going to use this the rest of their life. It's never going away.
I think personally, here in the UK, they should put more pressure on the people that's selling the products to have recycling for the products, because there's a lot of, like you said, corner shops, everything from my neighborhood. I'd happily sell you it. You take it.
Here's something we should ask our elected officials. Why wasn't that the first thing that they addressed? They could have simply put a single sentence into the laws that they've been passing that have been a death by 1,000 cuts for the vape industry. They could have simply put a single law in there in the federal books that states that any product that is introduced in this country must have a recycling program as part of that sale. So that when the spent devices get returned, you recycle them.
I've heard rumors that I don't know if it's actual law or regulation that anybody that sells these products should have a recycling program. But I don't know if it's law. I think it's optional.
I've seen industry people push for this, offer this with their products, but you don't hear news like that because it's not a cry about youth use. It's a solution.
It's like we've mentioned many times in the past, make an incentive. You take a recycle one bag, you'll get, I don't know, 10% off your next purchase. Boom, job done. People see them.
We talked about this before. This would be the simplest solution in the world. We grew up with the Coke bottles you used to have to return to the store to get your 20 cents per bottle that they charged you when you bought it. You could do the same thing with a vape. $1 recycle fee when you buy it. And if you return it, the store gives you $1 for each device you bring back. So even if you wanted to be a pig and throw it out your window, if I'm on the cleanup crew on that highway, I'm going to pocket every single vape I have and throw it in my pocket, because as soon as I'm done with trash pickup that day, I'm going to stop at a vape shop and collect $100 for the 100 vapes I picked up that day.
Exactly.
And I don't even need to vape to collect the money.
I mean, I think
It's
down to recycling. I think they weren't just touching on vape products. I think they were just touching on lithium batteries in general. Like how your power drills, power tools, all that bullshit. How people just still throw them in the bin.
Why do you think Lowe's and Home Depot offer free battery recycling? I'm going to do a video here. I'm going to recycle a box of vapes I've gotten now. I'm going to show you how to tear them all apart. I'm going to group into categories. These are your boxes. These are your pen styles, whatever. And then I'm going to video myself walking into a Home Depot and putting it in the vape recycle or the battery recycling program they have there. Because it's the exact same battery that's in your drills, your cordless drills, and your cordless power tools.
Yeah, exactly the same. But I think I don't know what it could be an issue is the cost of recycling. I mean, how much does it cost to recycle a lithium battery, or whatever? I just don't know. Could be a cost issue as well.
Yeah, well, look at Ukraine. They're literally using spent vapes that they're tearing apart themselves as part of their war effort to fuel the drones that they have flying around.
Oh, yeah.
They have an actual holistic drone, and they'll tape like 10 vape batteries that they fully charge onto the drone to give it increased range.
Yeah, increased flying time.
And they're using these drones to drop munitions, so they're going to be blown up anyway. So why not use the recycled vapes to power the drone to get it to fly that extra 2 kilometers you need to get to your target?
And you've got extra explosives on board the drone when it does blow up. You've got all the batteries blown up.
And this is going to be the next exponential growth, is the pouches.
Yeah, pouches. Yeah.
I don't know why it's taken FDA so long to do this. You should simply put out a list and say, these are the prohibited ingredients in your pouches. These are the compositions of your pouches you need to have, and you can't have more than a maximum of this number of milligrams in the entire container. And you can sell your product. Just register it with us, and you're authorized for sale. That simple. They're going to be everywhere. Matter of fact, the only thing I could buy on the ship besides cigarettes, cartons of cigarettes that were buy 3, get 1 free, was nicotine pouches. So I bought 4 of them, and I'm going to do a review of it. It was buy 4, get 1 free. I thought that was ridiculous. It's only 20% off. Why couldn't you do the same 25% off you do for cigarettes? The profit margin's bigger on this than it is on your actual tobacco. It's almost like the big tobacco companies don't want you to quit smoking. Whatever. Still going to do a review on it. But these are going to be everywhere. And they're going to be in every flavor imaginable. It's just a matter of time.
Pretty much gone now. There's loads of shops got them in stock now around here. Tons of them. Absolutely loads
They're
of
just
them.
not going to be able to call them in names that people think are child appealing.
Yeah.
Like that actually means anything. It's just a matter of time. They know that this is going to be a booming market for a long, long time. It's not going away.
Then again, when they kick off, when people's like finish with the spent pouch and they start chucking them on the floor, there's going to be, oh no, the pouches are creating an environmental problem. They're all splattered all over the pavements. Just, so a cigarette ends, but you never twisted about that, did you?
So we're going to get to our last topic of conversation, and this is more of a conversation than it is actual bunch of news stories put together. This is one news story about one announcement from Robert Kennedy that he is doing a pilot program through HHS. He's going to be handing out $100 million in grants to try to address homelessness and substance use disorder in the United States. That is a drop in the bucket from what needs to be done, but whatever, at least he's a step in the right direction. Unfortunately, he's cutting himself short of where he needs to implement this because this has already been done in the UK, right? We've already been done in the UK. There's already been multiple scientific studies about this. But the one thing that they're not incorporating here in the United States that they did in the UK was the Swap to Stop initiative.
Yeah.
When you take somebody that's homeless because of their lot in life, you're going to be a smoker. Matter of fact, in the United States, they actually have a higher percentage of our homeless that smoke than there are smokers in the UK homeless population. In the United States, between 70 and 80% of the homeless smoke cigarettes every single day. Many of them don't even eat every day because they would rather smoke to deal with their lot in life.
We kind of done it ourselves, like when you're scraping for a pack of cigarettes, you would skip a meal to go and buy a pack of cigarettes, you know what I mean? When you've been putting your arm down.
I've done it before, day before payday.
Yeah.
You're running short on cash, so you skip lunch to buy that pack of smokes.
Exactly.
That's nothing new. The homeless population does it every single day. They'll pick up used cigarette butts and smoke them.
They do. They pick cigarette butts up, or obviously the guys who are alcoholics as well. They'll spend on booze as well, rather than eat. You know what I mean?
And you bring up the booze part of it, that's where the substance use comes into effect. A lot of these people became homeless because of their drug addiction.
Exactly.
They'll do whatever it takes to get enough money to get another fix and stay homeless. They'll spend that on their next high, not on a room for the night.
So true.
Or they'll get their first fix that they'll do sexual favors in exchange for cash to pay for a room so they can do sexual favors in exchange for cash the rest of the night. And then when the night's over and they've made enough money, they're going to go see their drug dealer and they're going to get high. And the next day when it's time to check out, the hotel staff is going to find them laying in the room, maybe alive, maybe not, but they're definitely going to get their fix. It's nothing for the homeless to collect cigarette butts and collect all of the tobacco and roll their own smokes out of it, out of everybody's butt.
Exactly, but they do.
So anyway, Kennedy's pilot program is to offer funding for long-term recovery after Trump signed some executive order last week related to addiction. So Robert Kennedy announced on Monday $100 million in new grants for a pilot program aimed at addressing homelessness and substance use recovery in 8 cities. Like I said, it's a drop in the bucket. Building on the executive order Trump signed last week and related to addiction. The funds are going to be distributed as part of the Safety Through Recovery Engagement and Evidence-Based Treatment and Supports, otherwise nicknamed STREETS program, which will be managed by the Substance Use and Mental Health Services Administration. That's a long-timing organization in the government, SAMHSA. They do a lot of scientific research on the homeless and whatnot and substance use. They're the ones that do the analysis of high school use of drugs. And they're the ones that have reported for a long time that nobody reports on that kids are binge drinking more than they've ever vaped. Even at the peak in 2019, there were more binge drinkers than there were vapors.
A lot of people do that anyway. Adults as well do the same. I don't go out much, but when I do, I hammer it. I don't come back sober. You know what I mean?
The irony here is the Trump administration last month abruptly canceled $2 billion in SAMHSA funding for addiction and mental health programs. So you cancel $2 billion of it, and now you're going to give them $100 million? What?
Yeah. Hang on a minute.
So you canceled $2 billion. You laid off 900 employees because we no longer have the funds for your salary, creating a complete environment of uncertainty, fear, and logistical challenges for the people that are currently providing mental health and substance use treatment around the entire country. And you think this $100 million is going to fix the problem?
Hell no. Hell no.
This is a bunch of spin to cover up that you just slashed $2 billion out of the mental health and addiction programs for the United States. I don't hear him because you're only sending me the microphone effects.
I know, but I just started pumping them anyway.
It's still not seeing him up there. I don't know. I'll have to get back to you. I don't know.
I've still
Regardless,
got an issue from day
my
one,
whole point of this is I read this entire thing and I want to applaud him because he is taking a look at it from a holistic perspective. And he says the problem with our current treatment of substance use disorders, our current treatment for homelessness, is that we don't stick around long enough to make sure it fucking works.
Yeah.
You get people off of the streets, you get them into an addiction program, and then they abandon them. Happy Hippie, hello and welcome. William Dobson, hello and welcome. But you abandon them. Halfway through their treatment, you'd say, hasta la vista, you're off the street. As soon as they go into the counseling center, where they might be there for a week or a month or however long it takes them to break their cycle of addiction, it stops. This program is going to treat them until they become a functioning member of society again. You need to get these people a job. You need to get them into a halfway house where they can follow up with their mental health treatment. They can follow up with their substance use disorder. You can follow up to make sure that they are actually going to be able to keep this job. And then once they've got a couple paychecks in that they can build up, you get them Section 8 housing to move into.
I think
and you keep monitoring that person.
Yeah. I think all they're bothered about now is just getting people off the street, even though it might be temporary, they just want them off the street. And that's as far as it goes.
Because it's more of the same old. Oh, we did something that looked like we fixed the problem, but we didn't actually do shit. No. If anything, our solution makes the problem worse.
Of course it does.
Because it gives us figures that say, look, man, we took 100,000 people off the streets last week. And we're going to do it again next week. But what you don't show is the fact that the 100,000 you took off the street last week are going to be back on the street in 6 months. 99.8% of them.
Exactly.
Come back to me in a year and show me that there's only 10% of them back on the street. Then I'll acknowledge you actually have a successful program. Until then, you need to shut the fuck up. Because you're not actually helping anyone. And what's missing from this program? What do substance use people do more than anybody else in the world? If you're using drugs, you're guaranteed to be a smoker.
Pretty much.
Guaranteed.
That's how a lot of drugs are took anyway through tobacco. I mean,
depending on what study you see, you might see numbers as high as 96% of people who use drugs are cigarette smokers.
Yeah.
96% of them are smokers. 96% of the people that go into drug treatment programs, if they don't smoke, will smoke during the treatment program because they need a crutch, a different drug to lean on while they're in recovery. And nicotine's always been that drug. So here's my thing. Why don't you get together with your buddy Tucker Carlson and you implement a new trial program, part of this program, where everybody that goes into your drug treatment program gets nicotine pouches supplied by Tucker Carlson's ALP.
Yeah.
And you encourage these people to use that pouch to quit smoking.
Just a little side note there. Dusty Country Road said, all good, grandson's going home in a bit. Thanks for the praise. Glad he's on the mend. Glad he's on the mend and everything's okay, mate.
Thank you. Should have popped his message up there. You still got that message, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Combined chat.
Yeah. That's just never dawned us. I started reading.
Go to any AA meeting and you're going to see everybody smoking.
True.
Most everybody. So why don't you supply all the AA meetings in the country with pouches?
Yeah.
There you go. Job done. No, I'm not even arguing for vaping. How much, better that would be and how much more successful that would be. We could take a look at that. But here's the actual figures. And I looked it up, and it's actually linked in the description of the study below, because I'm like, I thought this was like 78%. Where did I get that number from? Well, here's how I got the number. I remembered it wrong. It's not 78% exactly. It's between 70 and 80% of adults experiencing homelessness in the United States smoke cigarettes. A rate roughly 4 times greater than the general population.
I wonder what that is in the UK.
It's the same thing. Just a tad slower. I think yours is like 84% is the average.
Obviously, population numbers as well. Yeah.
Like 68 to 84%, I think, is what it boiled down to. It's a little bit less because you guys have better social service programs than we do. You have health care for number one. So people that get diagnosed with mental health conditions get treatment for that mental health. They get the pills that they need to put on. They need to they take their lithium every day. So that's half the battle. Recognize that there is a mental addiction, a mental health problem, not just a drug use condition, and you treat it holistically.
But that's kind of the big problem, because they'll just quite happily say, there's a bottle of tablets, palm me off and say good night. No backup, there's no social care. That's the big thing in this UK. Social care system shit.
And that's the first place they make cuts.
Yeah.
Trump slashed $2 billion, and then Kennedy wants to jump up on stage and go, look, we gave $100 million for this trial program, and we're going to, instill religious faith values into these people going through recovery because, the 12-step program works. And okay, well, where's your nicotine support for the 12-step program? Why don't you get these people to actually improve their health outcome and get them to quit smoking while they're going through this? Give them vapes and give them pouches, whatever it takes to get them to quit smoking. They still get their nicotine consumption. They still get off of the drugs. They still get the treatment they need. And guess what? You might have a better success of it. How do I know that? Because in the UK, the Swap to Stop program has a 64% success at getting people to quit smoking. All they did was hand people a vape and told them to vape before you think about lighting up a cigarette. And when people light up, when they grab their vape, instead of lighting up, most of them don't light up ever again because they just vape. Long-term success is between 64 and 68%. How is this not instituted across the globe?
Yeah.
You give these people counseling for their substance use. You give these people counseling for the alcohol use. You give these people nicotine pouches to get them off of cigarette smoking, and you're guaranteed a 64 to 68% success rate. Because you're counseling them and giving them behavior therapy, giving them a job, giving them a place to live, a roof over their head. You're following through with this until they build up enough of their own financial means to get them a place to live. And then you follow them in that place to live, in that Section 8 government housing, for at least 6 months to make sure they don't go back to the drug abuse that put them homeless in the first place.
Exactly.
It
it's
works.
Just social care, isn't it? Mm-hmm.
But you got to invest in somebody long enough for it to stick and hold. And that wraps up the news.
Cool.
How you like me now?
Very nice. And there, William, you can piss off. Look at this.
Kenny committed? I've never seen a crack pipe in his background.
Back her off. I am committed to the cause. I'm committed to the cause.
New York has a crack pipe vending machine.
Fucking hell.
because it's a cheaper and simpler solution than actually fixing the problem. You need a comprehensive, holistic solution. It requires social medicine. I don't give a shit how much you hate social medicine. That's what you need for these people that are homeless to never be homeless again. You need them to deal with their mental health situation. You need them to deal with their addictions. You need to give them the coping mechanisms that they're going to be able to use to never be homeless again. None of this half-ass Band-Aid measures that don't work at all.
It's like you said, you're not going to fill a bucket full of holes, are you?
And $100 million ain't going to see any realistic solutions.
Well,
because that's going to go real quick.
If it took $2 billion to give me $100 million, what's that going to do?
You cut 900 staff, $2 billion in funding, and you're just going to, throw some pocket change. $100 million. Here you go. You can go back to fixing the problem.
Make it look good. Yeah, just make it look good. Assholes. Everything you do now just smooths over the cracks till the next time. All it does.
They're not even smoothing over the cracks. They're like basically taking bubble solution and spilling it onto the ground. And look, there's no more hole there. Yeah, but it's so thin. Your solution is so thin that, the slight breeze burst your bubble already. Yes, I do look refreshed. I did not get enough sun, though. I only spent 1 day in the sun.
William, he's had an haircut.
But I am feeling 100% better.
His better half scalped him. He's got a haircut. Top and bottom.
Listen, I had such a great time. We're going to have a little dedication here. Matter of fact, I'm going to roll the dedication, and then we'll do our adult beverage.
Okay. I'm good with that.
Aye, mate.
Let's roll it. Make sure we can hear it, though.
Wrong one.
Wrong button.
Sorry.
We've had that one.
Let's try it again.
Try again. And again.
Try again.
And again. Hey. Look at that. Good. Hi, Alice. What's going on here? You stop again.
It's your phone.
I do it. Amazing. I love it. I wonder what you're seeing there. I wonder what you're actually seeing there. That's awesome, mate.
Without her, I wouldn't have been able to take this trip. She worked so hard this past year for us.
I would have done that. I would have done one of them for you. I would have done one of them for you for $50, mate.
I'll tell you in a little bit here how much we actually spent to get this production on the show today. Thanks to copyright.
Well, today, folks, I'm non-alcoholic today. I've got early starts at work, so I'm up at stupid o'clock in the morning. So alcohol wouldn't be a good idea. I'm just sporting some juice. I've got apple and blackcurrant juice. But I'm going to do a pun for Alex. I've got it in the Hunky vape. There you go, the Hunky vape there. The beaker. Hang on, let's get in camera. There you go.
You know to do it, but to get into it.
You know, a bit of Alex merchandise there, which was, I presume, was made by his lovely wife, who you just all seen. And yes. That's all I'm supporting the day, because I'm alcohol free for this week, because stupid o'clock starts at work.
Listen, if we're going to be talking about the cruise, I got to present to you a beautiful beverage that we got on the ship. It's the Thirsty Frog Caribbean Wheat Ale. This Caribbean Wheat Ale is actually brewed in Lakeland, Florida by Carnival Cruise Lines. There you go.
Their own brew. Jesus.
This is their own beer. Live thirsty.
Oh. I wonder what the flavor profile of that is.
I don't know. We'll find out here shortly. Caribbean wheat.
Cheers, Cheers sir.
Ooh, wow, that's really good. Kind of makes me wish I would have had some of this on the boat. I never know with beer, though. You know, I didn't want to take a risk and get another gout flare-up. But holy cow, is that a refreshing, crisp beer? You get beautiful malt on the initial slathering over your tongue. And then it gets just like this hint of bitterness on the tail end. Because that's being washed away by the saliva in your mouth.
That's an ale for you, sir.
Wow, is that refreshing? It says smooth, orangey, and crisp. I don't get orange like, your typical orange zest or peel. I've had some of the mixed drinks that they made where they actually took a little bit of the zest of an orange and put it into your mixed martini. But very refreshing. 4.8% alcohol by volume.
Sounds nice, like. Any kind of ale's nice. All hail to the ale.
The wife was like, we're definitely taking some of this home with me because I really want that cup. I want that cup in my studio. Okay. If it's an artistic inspiration for your epoxy cups, so be it. She hasn't done any of that in this past year. Hardly any.
We've got a comedian over here, he's called Al Murray, and he's like your proper British pub landlord type thing. And he always, that's he's saying is all hail to the ale and fruit-based drinks for the ladies.
Let me tell you, we got our fair share of alcohol on this cruise because we bought the drink package. It was $90 a day for unlimited drinks, up to 14 drinks a day or 15 drinks a day. And then you got the premium internet so that you could stream TV or whatever and unlimited searches. It's not actually unlimited because like there were a couple news articles I wanted to read, but I couldn't read. It wouldn't load. It got blocked. But your general websites, all your social media platforms, you had full access to that kind of stuff. You could do unlimited scrolling on Facebook and it would never, shut you off or anything. That's $90 a day for that package. But realistically, once you've blown that the one day and you reach your 15 drinks, like the one day my wife was drinking and she was like, oh yeah, today's going to be the day because it's finally time to unwind. And she got shut off. She reached her limit. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. One of the drinks that you bought was my coffee. So I owe you that coffee back, buy whatever you want, whatever your drink is. So she just took my name tag and I was back in the cabin with my feet up anyway. And she had a couple more of them. And I think we got it to the point where I had 12 of my 15 allotted drinks and she had spent all 15 of hers.
Right? It's 15 drinks. I mean,
and that was the day before we were supposed to do the behind the scenes tour of the boat.
That was 15 drinks. It was 15 drinks and you bought pints. Yeah, you could probably do that in a decent set, but if you're drinking like cocktails or shorts, 15 drinks ain't going to last you long. You know what I mean? Down. Sorry.
Well, see, here's the problem with the cocktails and the mixed drinks and stuff like that. We went to the Alchemy Bar, and the Alchemy Bar made like custom cocktails. And the thing is, each of those martinis actually had like 3 or 4 shots of liquor in it.
Yeah.
For one drink. So if you only drank those mixed cocktails and martinis and stuff, 15 can actually be 45. Like if you have one can, that's one drink.
I know, but like you think about it, when somebody goes to the bar now, there's not many people go for a single whiskey or a single this. They're gonna all have a double this or a double that. In the minimum in it, you know what I mean?
You get a strawberry daiquiri, you've got like 1.5 shots of rum in that strawberry daiquiri.
Yeah.
But you get yourself like I'll show you here in a couple minutes. I got a bunch of these cruise pics. I even have pictures of the menu at the Alchemy Bar. You get some of these fancy cocktail drinks, like this one. There's 3 shots of alcohol in here. Plus, you've got, a sprig of some type of seasoning. It's not pine. What the heck's the name of that herb that they put in there? And then there's like the sprig of the lemon in there. And there were so many different drinks like that. I even posted on it. I'm scroll through here trying to find it off the top of my head. There's no like logical sense or order to the way that these pictures were. There we go. Come on. Open. Oh, don't be starting this stuff again.
It's
I'm just gonna have to scroll through all the pictures this way because it doesn't want to open the next one. I don't know why.
There's the snow.
Looks like we don't support that file format. But here's what I was talking about. The martini. I drank this one here. And there's actual piece of an orange that they slid off the zest of the orange into that drink.
Yeah.
And there was 4 different kinds of alcohol in this martini.
It's still drink 15. I wouldn't be walking very far, but still drink 15.
That's one drink. You had 15 of those. You aren't walking back to your cabin.
Yeah, exactly.
There we were out in the smoking section, and there's my vapes, and I was so enjoying my direct to lung. Putting this down for a little bit. It was beautiful. This is supposed to be in the dad joke section. I don't know why it got held in this. Christy Blinkley turned 72 today. And this is what some people were doing to show appreciation for their cabin steward. Leave him a little tip.
Oh, that's cool.
Thank you. Beautiful. Cold, but beautiful.
Looks nice. Like, seems nice.
This is the licorice drink I was telling you about. What the heck was it? Dusty Country Road had an e-liquid that he was doing. It was licorice based. And I think Patrick Vapes a licorice based vape liquid. This was stronger than me knuckle testing licorice root.
Really?
I don't know what the heck the alcohol liquor that they poured into this was, but holy cow, was that a pungent licorice flavor.
Looks nice though.
There's our cabin. It's our suite with the balcony room. You got a sofa off to the left here. You've got your bed over here. There's a TV. There's a bunch of drawers. There's a refrigerator over here for you to put your beverages in. Because we found out halfway through the cruise, my wife knew in the beginning, but when you get yourself an alcoholic beverage, you can get yourself a non-alcoholic beverage to take back to your room, throw in the fridge.
Ah, but yeah.
So like a soda or a Powerade or a juice or something like that. Why is it not playing? Let me go to it.
Hi, Neil.
Let me blow this up so I can find the actual video. I recorded this before we left because I had anticipated to making a video just about our trip.
Yeah. Oh, what's the caller again?
Why is it not playing? That's crazy. You gotta love Windows and their copyright protection stuff in it. Where's the picture?
Is that a bummer?
I can't believe it's not actually playing. What a bummer. For sure. 。
Just on a side note, I see another Hollywood legend died this week. Catherine O'Hara, out of Home Alone and Beetlejuice.
It's not copyrighted. We took these videos with our phone. I watched them yesterday on the computer. Worked perfectly fine, but now all of a sudden it won't play. How much time did we spend at the bar? Well, there were like 2 days where we were like unlimited drinking. So like we would eat and we would take a drink with us to the buffet to eat with a meal. And then like we walked around and drank. My wife spent a lot of time in a casino. And when she's in there, you know, there was people walking around taking and giving her drinks while she's playing in the casino. This is from the hotel room that morning. The picture in this phone is from our home Ring camera. The picture in the background is our actual vehicle in the parking lot. Happy Hippie's like, all the pictures and video on Android become Google's property.
Have you not, well, maybe you could download it, try VLC Player, because that's got more codecs. Free.
Mate, I watched this video on my computer yesterday. I could actually put it inside of OBS. And we'll do that here in a little bit if you really want. But here's City of Baltimore getting ready for the snowstorm. It was posted on their Facebook page.
It's fuck all there yet.
They're like, we got it, don't worry. We got plenty of salt. We got plenty of machinery. Everybody's on overtime. And then this is something else that happened during the ship was people came onto the boat with a bunch of these ducks and they hid them all over the place for other people to find. So like my wife really got on the quest for it because she was like halfway through the cruise and she didn't have any ducks yet. It's like, where the hell are they hiding these ducks at? They would post this on the Facebook, this picture, and you had to go figure out what part of the ship that was on.
All right. Cool.
So this one turned out to be in the Alchemy bar. And this was actually on the table because it was a table that had a post in it and then like another layer for the, like the other, it like had wings on it.
Yeah.
And then that's the carpet in that section of the boat.
Hiding ducks on the tables, eh? You bastards.
It was actually the bartender that told us where it would have been. It peeked over my wife and they go like, that's where it should be right there. Because the only place you have that marble is the countertops in that section of the boat. These were the actual temperatures while we were gone.
All minus. Jesus.
And these are all in Fahrenheit.
Fuck.
So I understood totally why Mallory's like, you got the nice sunshine and burnt lobster skin while we were freezing.
Oh.
Here's a tugboat that was pulling up to bring us back into port. 9:30 the night before we were supposed to get back.
Jesus.
This is really cool. This was out by the pool. They had a guy that were playing Jamaican music. I got a video of that too, but it won't play. This is a covered retractable roof that they have over top of the pool in the middle section of the boat. And right here's Guy Fieri's toppings bar. Oh. And you could go over here and get burgers all day long. Burger and fries, burger and chips as you call them.
Yeah.
And then, you know, the lounge chairs were all laid up. There's like 6 rows of these things. And then obviously you had that guy that was up on stage. This is also where they played the movies at night.
Big screen.
But there's the snow. We just had a little bit of snow in our hotel. This was before they plowed.
Jesus. Well, it was more of a winter break. You should have took your skis, mate.
And there I am with my bum foot, elevated, resting in bed.
Oh, man.
And this is the morning after the guy come through and plowed everybody in. Look how much taller it is now. And like I said, there's a layer of ice on top of the snow.
Just put a wall of snow in front of everybody's car. That made sense, didn't it?
This is at night. They shoveled a pathway to the car at night. That was gone in the morning.
Oh, Lordy do.
That's what you had, ice.
Frozen solid. Shit.
See, I don't know why it's not playing it.
Odd.
So none of the videos are going to play. Anyway, we stopped at a place we were probably not ever going to go back to. Country Buffet.
Fuck them.
These are like cheesecake fritters. There's cheesecake filling inside of a fried.
Ah.
Yeah, those were strawberry cheesecake. And then I forget what these were. These are the appetizers my wife and I had. Cracker Barrel.
Huh.
That's where we went after we got the snow truck plow driver to clear us out. Here we are at Sheets waiting for the boat for our 4:30 arrival.
Fuck.
Here's a boat that was in port, the Cape Washington. It's actually a military operations boat.
Ah.
It's sitting in port.
Fucking big motherfucker, isn't it?
Huge. Massive boat. There's the Port of Baltimore.
Jim, bye-bye.
This is when we got on the boat finally. You can clearly tell that's long after 7:30 when the boat was supposed to leave.
That's fucking dark. That's fucking bedtime.
There you go. That's what the seas look like once we got into the ocean. That's driving me bonkers why it's not playing. No, slideshow. Don't know why it's not working.
Odd one.
There you go.
I use Media Player, man. Ooh, that looks nice.
Celebration Keys. This was our only port of call. This was filmed on the balcony of our room.
It just so happens to be their resort. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Cash cow. Cash cow. I'm not going to take it.
See what I mean about the gimbal not working right?
You're getting a bit of stuttering there for some reason.
Beautiful sands. Unfortunately, they also have lots of rocks because this was just completed.
All right.
Carnival bought this section of the beach and made this whole, port of call.
The water looks so inviting, but I bet it was damn cold.
Yeah. If you go swimming in the ocean part, it was actually warmer than it was in the pools that they had inside here.
Wow.
You hear the band playing in the background? They have a parade that walks around.
You can tell I was a good day, nice clear blue sky and all that shit.
Yeah, and I don't know what the hell my gimbal's doing. This is doing it all on its own. I'm just holding it in place.
Looks cool. That one
Filmed
said
with
no.
the exact same phone. This video file won't play.
Really odd, that.
Very odd.
Fucking bummer.
There's the image behind our thumbnail for this week. We were getting off the boat.
Beautiful.
They had a tram that would go from the boat to the activity.
Line starts here. Da, da, da.
And there you go, Celebration Keys. Bunch of shops, bars on the corner here. You can get your drinks that you had to pay for. You could charge it to your tag that you had for the cabin, but it wasn't covered as part of your drink package.
Yeah.
So these were cool in the shops.
Oh, made out of Pepsi cans. That's cool, that. Unusual.
Camera. I gotta figure out how to make that. That looks cool. I've seen airplanes before. I've never seen like cameras and guitars.
No.
There's me. Finally getting some sunshine. It was so bright. I was squinting the whole time because I didn't have any sunglasses.
Oh, good.
Here's the wife sitting poolside.
And
like I said, this is public access. It's only like 2-3 feet deep, but it is so cold. She's like, you don't even want to put your feet in this.
Looks inviting, but it's freezing.
I bet that would be nicer in the summertime.
Oh, aye.
I wish you could see the video.
Bit of samba.
And then here's the actual beach and the actual ocean that you could go and swim in. There were a lot of people that did that. The water was actually warmer than the air temperature. And here's a picture of the whole Celebration Keys. Now, when you first walk in, this was all public area, right? But they also had ones you could buy an excursion for an adult-only private section.
Yeah.
Without any kids. And they had like food and stuff that was part of that package. But we're not paying another $184 just to go find a private section of the lagoon. And there was a tram line that went all the way around to there. And then there was a tram line that took you back to your boat. Plaza, resorts, beach club, restaurant.
5-minute walk.
Yeah.
Easier said than done when you're full of ale.
Like when we went to this place and realized it was going to be our only place, we agreed to all we're going to do is you're going to walk around the shops, maybe get something to take home, like a magnet or something. She has this thing that every time she takes a trip, or the girls at work take a trip, they buy themselves these little frogs. So she was looking for 3 frogs that she could buy at one of these gift shops, take home for the girls. Celebration Key. 100% owned by Carnival. Another way for them to get money off of you when you get off the boat.
Exactly. And it was your only port of call as well. Coincidence?
They canceled the other 2 ports of call, yes.
Yeah.
We were so freaking happy to be off that boat. That cabin fever was real.
It's near to be on a boat when the weather's shit. Like, it's just not.
Well, when you were originally planning for a 7-day trip and 3 of those days you were going to be on a different island, that was cool. That you wouldn't have time to get cabin fever. You'd spend a day on the boat, it would get to some place, then it would get to another port, then it would get to another port, then you'd spend a day on the boat going home. It didn't work out that way. And there's the actual boat.
There's a big old girl, like the old boat.
Massive. 2,000 passengers, 1,300 staff.
Wow.
And this is the Carnival Glory. This boat was out of Miami, which is like a day of sailing away. So you could take a 3-day trip. It would take 1 day to get here. Then you would spend a day at Celebration Keys. Then it would take a day to go back home.
Fuck.
So when the boat left at the end of that day, they were going back to port and getting off the boat the next day.
Yeah.
Next morning.
Probably like a 3-day excursion thing.
And this is something really cool Carnival does for all of their cabins and all of their boats. They take your towels and they roll them up into different kind of animals and shapes and stuff.
That's cool. Like,
they got all different kinds of shapes. Dogs and elephants, and like they roll the towel up on the ends and then fold it over and make it look like a heart.
Kind of cool.
Here's a pilot boat that was going to escort us out of Celebration Keys. The pilot boat are basically like an expert of that part of the ocean or that port. Yeah. Just to make sure that, you know, you don't run run adrift or run over a buoy or something like that.
Yeah.
And it was sunset at Celebration Keys.
Nice sunset. That'd be just a nice sunset. Like.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
And that was the nicest sunset because it was still warm. We were out on the balcony.
Beautiful, isn't it? Damn.
And there's that other boat heading to Miami. We had to zoom in really high to get to see it.
Full steam ahead.
Yeah, we were going to originally leave Baltimore. We're going to stop at an island that was over here. And then we're going to go to Princess K's. And then we're going to go to Celebration Keys and then come home. Halfway down here, they're like, we need to cancel Princess K because there's a bomb cyclone forming over the central part of the United States. It was going to bring Arctic air all the way down to Florida.
Oh, God.
So we're canceling Princess K's, taking you straight to Celebration Key for the only nice day in the Bahamas this week.
Surprising, but Bahamas, we expect to be warm all the time.
Yeah. But I didn't realize how close we actually were to Florida over here.
Yeah.
Like you go to Half Moon Cay, you're clear out here. It's a lot more south and it's a lot far east. Right here, you're literally like a stone throw away from Florida. From Miami, Florida. So if Miami, Florida is 32 degrees, guess what temperature you're going to be?
Yeah.
So that was a big disappointment, getting from a 7-day cruise into essentially a 5-day cruise. Got out late, like a day and a half late, and then they literally rushed us straight home. Like as soon as we left this island, they were full 20 knots, which is the max that boat can normally do, sustained full, the whole way until they got to the Chesapeake Bay. And then they literally like set it at half speed, 10 knots, so that we didn't get in before supper time the day before we were supposed to be back in Baltimore. And even doing that was so slow that by 9:30 at night, we were already in Baltimore.
Wow.
But this is channel 32 inside of their TV. It always showed you where you were at, what the wind speed was, what direction the wind was, your actual location, what the ship's speed was, and your date and time.
I like the way you were, yeah.
This is their actual restaurant where you can go and sit down for a formal meal, where a waiter comes and you get to pick off the menu and you get to pick whatever you want for dinner that night. You get an appetizer, you get 2 main course meals, and you get a dessert. You can order more, but you got to pay extra if you want to have like 3 main course meals.
Yeah.
I don't know how anybody could eat 3 main course meals. And it just so happened we went down. There was supposed to be 2 formal nights on board the ship. So we packed clothes, night suit and tie and dresses for my wife, so we could enjoy 2 formal nights. We only ended up enjoying 1. First one was too cold, and we were too drunk. So we made a point to go to the only formal night that they had, and sat down at the restaurant. And they had lobster tail as part of your standard choice on the encore, on the entrees.
Very nice.
So I had sirloin strip steak, and then I had lobster tail, and we had creme brulee for dessert.
Creme brulee.
I had a shrimp cocktail as an appetizer with a Caesar salad.
Very nice.
But I really like the architecture in here.
Nice, isn't it?
The wood and the copper or bronze feel. It's really nice. Service was slow. 2.5 hours for dinner.
Ouch.
Yeah.
That's probably
Food
why you
was
need
good,
3
but it
meals.
wasn't like nothing home to mama about.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, did the seas get rough while you were on the ship? That is all.
When we were coming home, when they were rushing us home, about 11:30, between 11:30 and 2 o'clock in the morning, you could tell that we had 6-foot seas that we were going through, but it didn't feel like 6-foot seas. The ship is just so massive. And they actually have fins that come out of the back of the boat that are computer controlled to keep any type of yaw of the boat to an absolute minimum.
Just stabilize it.
Yeah. And it was pretty cool because I noticed this like the first day, the end of the first day. Like they have those stabilizers on all the ships, but this one was like purposely slow. It literally gave you just a little bit of a rocking feeling the entire time you were on the boat.
Yeah.
Because you were constantly moving just a little tiny bit, most people never got seasick and didn't need to patch on to prevent from getting seasick.
Yeah.
Unless you were looking out the window and you realized that movement doesn't jive with what my brain feels.
Yeah.
Nobody got sick. See, I said to make a shape of a heart. I really love the fact that we had this balcony. The balcony is really tiny, and it was so freaking cold. There was only like 2 days you could actually spend real time out there. I would step out there after dinner. We'd get back from our cabin or whatever. Wife would go to the casino. I would open the door and step outside on the balcony and just have a couple drinks.
Yeah. All right. What's the perks of having a balcony?
But it was legit too cold to actually spend in the real time out there. So did it really benefit us to have a balcony, considering there's only one day that you actually got to spend in real time on it?
Yeah, I get where you're coming from.
For a $300 upgrade, it was worth it because it upgraded us to a suite. So we actually had the sofa there too, which was great for when my foot was bothering me because I just put it up on the coffee table and I was comfortable. Didn't have to confine myself to a bed just to have my feet up. But the seas did get choppy.
Ooh. I mean, oh shit.
It was cool watching other ships when we were coming back into port. Once we started in towards Baltimore, it was still daylight. So I was watching all the ships that were leaving as we were coming in.
Commercial ships and shit. The Bari.
Yep. Like, what kind of ship is that?
It looks like a fishing boat of some sort because they've got the thing on the side for the net. A tiny, like, small. Didn't know as well, isn't it? Jesus. Whoa, another cargo ship.
And then zooming in to see the actual coastline. Can't believe it doesn't work.
This fucking video was bastards.
But I mean, once you legit got into here, I mean, land was you could be visible from both sides of the boat the whole way back into Baltimore.
Yeah.
When we were coming out of Baltimore that first night, we went past Norfolk. We had a couple fighter jets fly over the boat.
Really? Well, he thought, shit, I'm under attack.
Yeah, it scared the shit out of a couple of people.
What the fuck? They're not Russian by any chance, are they?
Yeah, there was hardly any listing of the boat whatsoever. You didn't feel any of the swells in the ocean translate into anything measurable on the boat.
I think you've got to be in a really, really rough sea for the feel out.
Yeah, like that pilot boat was like... We didn't feel any of that.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, in the port at Baltimore, could you see the bridge that collapsed last year?
One of the videos I have is of that bridge.
Oh, that's the bridge that went to one of the Baltimore.
That was right before we picked up our pictures. And then I thought this was pretty cool. This was the lighthouse that they have here. And somebody posted a picture of that on Facebook. They were talking about how the snow was just starting to fall. Oh, where is it? I don't even know where it's at. We'll probably come across here in a minute. But I took this from the boat. I just zoomed in. I don't know what the heck this was. Some kind of compound.
Immigrants.
Training center.
Immigrant
Maybe a training center for the military, for SEALs.
Possibly.
There was that bridge that had collapsed. This was all the way going across it, and there's only one section of it that's actually missing. And I'm assuming that's military. Could be industrial, I guess. Why you would have it seaside, I don't know.
You're surprised, yeah.
Here you go inside. This is the central bar, and they have like little classes here. Like I've got a video of them actually teaching people how to dance, do a dance move to a certain music. It was really cool.
Looks quite comfortable. Like the boat looks comfy and
very comfortable.
Yeah.
This is where they post all of everybody's pictures that they were taking. Like this is the dance class. I videoed it. Why it's not showing it, I don't know. 6,500.
The fucking Windows fucking Codex fucking thing, man. It was shit.
It's actually 7 minutes of a recording of them teaching them that one dance maneuver. But they were coming back home to port. 8:45, and we're already just about at Baltimore.
Yeah.
That's a 5-day cruise, not a 7-day cruise, not a 6-day cruise. I'm sorry, you only had us out at sea 5 days.
Yes.
They technically refunded you the first day that they couldn't depart, but they didn't refund us the second day. Instead, they let us get off the boat at 8 o'clock in the morning instead of noon.
Oh, what we do?
What are you gonna do on the boat? We've already ate at your buffet 5 days this week. What else is there to do? So there's everybody. The night before we pulled into the dock, 11:30 at night, we were all standing in line to get our bar food. They have little pizza rolls. They have chicken fingers and chicken strips. They have fried broccoli, fried cauliflower, that kind of thing. This is the line wrapping up to the buffet.
Yeah.
And there's our vehicle. Right there.
In the middle of all that shit.
And here's a car that was on the cruise and stayed on the cruise. These two vehicles, that's why they're still there. They were on the last cruise and stayed on for this cruise.
All right. The only two with snow on them.
There we are, 9:30 in the morning. See you, bye. We're out of here.
Wow.
Heading home.
Long drive back, eh?
Yep. And that's what they were calling for. That's why we had to head home early.
Yeah.
That's the winter storm that got us not to leave on Monday. Or not to leave Sunday, leave Monday. And that's our home view from the Ring camera.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
And there's the picture that was posted on Facebook. Look, it's starting to snow. This was a land view of that same lighthouse that I got from sea.
There's the storm.
That's when we arrived at port. There was no storm to be had because they rushed back before the storm actually got bad. If we would have come back on time, we would have been coming through this right now, through all this. So by rushing back, we only drove through a little stretch of it, and it was all snow.
Yeah.
Very light. So for safety reasons, I understand why they did what they did, but that pretty much killed the final nail in the coffin for the trip.
Yeah.
Strawberry shortcake?
Oh.
There's us sitting down. And that roof is retractable. It pulls back like 10 feet from the one end.
That's some nice scenery, though, I suppose, man.
It was fun. We had a great time.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, that storm had an eye wall like a hurricane. That is all.
Yeah, it did, but we didn't see any of it. Fina Colada, hello and welcome.
Fina Colada? That's not names. We've just been looking at cocktails. Sign.
Sorry the videos didn't work. Let me try and play this one. Nope, didn't work. Whatever.
I even played on your computer now, like.
It plays the audio, but not the video.
Weird.
Which is odd because I had OBS playing yesterday and it played the video just fine. Why does this now? Just because we're streaming? I don't know. And I know I could load it in OBS to play it, but it's like, it's not really that big of a deal.
Just an odd one.
The only thing I think you might find interesting is the actual store. How many cartons of cigarettes they had available for sale? You could buy a carton of Pall Malls for $39. Buy 3, get 1 free.
Yeah. Not good.
So it was great. We got our vacation. We did get it out of our system. It wasn't quite what we wanted it to be, but it still turned into an amazing experience.
It's like you said, it's part of the nature. You obviously can't control that kind of shit, can you know what I mean? And obviously, like, things like that, safety's paramount in it, regardless, so...
Yeah, and definitely not taking another trip in January on a cruise boat.
No. No.
Not worth the risk.
No.
If it would be March, it'd be a different situation. Because you're guaranteed to at least get some warm days. The other part that really, really sucked is because they rushed us back to port, normally you pull into port at night. There's a reason for that. Once you get outside of international waters and you're in the territorial waters of the United States, they have to collect tax on everything.
Easy.
So even though you have the drink package, every time you got a drink, you got charged the tax as if you paid cash for that drink.
Wow.
We blew $120 in tax on the last day just on our drinks and stuff that we bought and the food that we ate.
That's shite, that, like.
Meanwhile, if you're in international waters, all of that is duty-free, tax-free.
Mm-hmm. That's weird how that works, because like I say, I mean, like, for example, airports, here, you, even though the airport is in your country, you've got a duty-free shop where you don't pay no tax. You're on a board, as soon as you hit some territorial waters on the board, you're bound by their tax rules. That's
exactly. And if anybody actually wants to see a full tour of the ship, since I didn't record one, I've got a link in the description below. You can actually check it out. This guy did a tour of the boat right after they remodeled it back in 2023. So if you want to see different parts of the ship, like the theater, freaking commercial.
Yeah, health and safety straight away. Skip.
Like there's a theater. There's the main atrium. There's 3 elevators, glass elevators that go up and down. You can check it out. That's that bar I showed you. And then there's the guest services. There's the casino. This This is the Heroes Bar for military veterans. Red Frog Pub. There's an arcade. All kinds of games. Keep the kids occupied. There's a piano bar. This is where we met to go for our tour, behind the scenes tour. Here's the shops. You can go and buy your stuff in. The picture place on the top, second floor. They have spas for women to go get their hair done or to have a spa day, massages. Ours was canceled. We had it scheduled for the first night. They had a couples massage. So they got credited back to our account, and the wife spent it in the casino. Here's an athletic workout area. You can do laps, you can do treadmills and weightlifting and all that stuff. Lido Deck, this is where the Frog Pub is. Here's where I got most of my frozen daiquiris, strawberry daiquiris, and Bahama Mamas and pina coladas. There's a pool.
The pool.
There's that theater or the screen I was showing you about earlier.
Yeah.
And the smoking section is just outside the Frog Pub. There's Guy's Bar, toppings, ice cream. They had these ice cream machines out. You can get the ice cream, and they change the flavors all the time. So you got vanilla, chocolate, strawberry. Sometimes it's vanilla and chocolate. Sometimes vanilla and strawberry. Sometimes it's vanilla and chocolate or strawberry and chocolate for the twist.
Oh, how ironic having an ice cream machine when you're freezing your nuts off.
Yeah. Then this is Serenity. This is like an adult only area that you have little cabanas you can lay down and relax. There's a bar over here. No kids are allowed to be in this area.
Yeah.
That was on the back of the boat. We spent a little time up there. And then there's the 555 Steakhouse. That's the one place our tour ended. And they have this glass, red glass across the top. Goes into the whale's fin on the top of the boat. But you can go here if you want to pay $55 per person for steak dinner.
Okay, now.
Like, no thanks. We'll eat at They have little mini putt-putt. They have a little track you can run. There's a basketball hoop, basketball court set up. You can play basketball. They have a glass elevator going up to that. And then they have water slide for the kids to play in. But the video is linked in the description below if you want to watch the tour of the whole boat. This guy literally goes through all of it for you. It's really cool.
Awesome. Very nice. Very nice, sir. As long as you, like I said, an experience, you had a bit of fun, you enjoyed it, so what the hell? It's a learning curve. Don't go on a cruise in January.
Do not go on a cruise in January and expect to have all your ports of call to have beautiful weather the majority of your cruise. We had beautiful weather 2 days. That's it. The rest of the time we were at sea and it was very cold outside. And because we left at the end of the day instead of the middle of the day, that really burst the bubble for a lot of the activities that we had planned. And because the weather just wasn't right yet. We got started late, we came home early, and we weren't the only ones that were coming home early because of that storm. That boat that left the Celebration Keys was supposed to be out another day, and they rushed right back to Miami that night.
Yeah. You kind of understand why. Like, it is what it is. With the weather.
And some people would argue, they would say, well, if you didn't go from Baltimore, if you would have gone from Norfolk, it wouldn't have done that to you. That's not true either. The ship that was heading back to Norfolk headed back a day early, a full day early, because of this storm.
Really? Wow.
So there's like 6 cruises from Carnival that were cut short because of the storm, or started late because of the storm the week before.
Mm-hmm.
All of us had to deal with this. And like my wife is like, I don't want any money back from this, I want the cruise to give us a significant discount on our next cruise so that they can make it up to us and show us that it can be right. You don't schedule a 7-day vacation with 3 ports of call and have that turn into a 5-day vacation and you still have to pay 6 days for and only have 1 port of call.
Nah, it's wrong, not like.
If I want to ride a boat for 6 days, I certainly wouldn't do it in January.
There'll be a load of people putting compensation claims in. The holiday was ruined and all this shit. I want a full refund. You'll get the odd one, won't you?
Oh, there were plenty of people complaining the whole week at guest services why they don't like this cruise, why they wish they would have canceled the cruise. They would have gladly canceled the cruise, only getting 75% of it back, rather than spend the week on a boat with nothing to do.
Yeah.
They did have comedy shows. We went and watched the comedy club the one night. The guy was hilarious, or the lady was hilarious, and it was a great thing. And we were talking about doing it the next day, but it was like, we did that yesterday. It's no big deal. Let's just, go watch a movie tonight.
Yeah.
Get a couple drinks, sit down in front of the theater, and just relax it. We wanted something different.
Yeah.
They did have a show, but it was only 1 or 2 times that they performed the show. And by the time we did it, we realized it. The guy was leaving the boat. Show's over. They weren't going to do it again on the cruise. B.A. Christian, 5611. Hello and welcome.
Hello.
Carnival socks, go Royal Caribbean. We'll have to try Royal Caribbean. We've never gone on any other boat besides Caribbean.
It's the name of
Carnival.
I'm sorry. Royal Caribbean. Oh, we call
there's half a dozen different cruise lines out there. Norwegian Cruise Lines, there's Royal Caribbean, there's Celebrity, there's a bunch of them.
Viking as well, but they do all like over the like Sweden and all that side of the stuff. They like Arctic stuff and all that, Vikings and canal trips as well.
We had a nice conversation with an elderly couple that are platinum Carnival cruise line. Like, you get different status depending on how many days you've spent at sea in the last 2 years.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I bet they sold more alcohol than usually on that cruise.
I bet they did. I was just got awesome.
There were people during the cruise that ended up buying the drink package because there was nothing to do.
Yeah.
They thought that they didn't need the drink package because it was like, they'll have a couple drinks. But when you spend 2 whole days at sea, it is Arctic frigid cold out. Half the boat you can't go on, it's shut off. You can't walk out on the decks because the wind's too strong, and it's minus 32 degrees outside with wind chill.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So there were people that did buy the cruise, and there were people that went to the casino that normally wouldn't have gone to the casino and blew a whole bunch of money because of the way that things turned out. And I'm not saying that it's Carnival's fault, but they didn't do hardly anything to try and make up for it.
You should have went back to your pants and say, "Oi, you got a couple of record decks, I'll show you a party."
They did have at the different bars, they did have different themes. Like there was like 70s mixers, 80s mixers, millennial mixers. There was LGBTQ mixers that they had at the certain bars. They also have like the one Alchemy bar in the back. Where's the picture that I took of the background for the Alchemy bar? This I thought, was a really nice backdrop for the bar. That's where the LGBTQ met. And they actually have a little stage right off to the side of that where they had 2 people up on stage singing all kinds of different songs and different themes that they would do. So there were activities, but I mean, if you're not a drinker, what are you going to do for 5 days on a boat?
I'm saying
play pinochle? Huh? There were people that were literally going back to the library, getting a puzzle and building a puzzle.
Or a pack of cards, a deck of cards would have went down well, I suppose.
Yeah. They were playing gin rummy. There was like 6 booths in the buffet, in the cafeteria, in the Mermaid Lounge. that people were just sat there the whole week playing gin rummy. You paid $1,300 to play gin rummy for a week?
No. No. Hell no. Nah, that's shocking, that, like. It's a learning curve, mate. It's a learning curve, if anything.
It wasn't a cruise from hell. It wasn't the shit cruise that you've heard about where the toilets are all backing up and stuff. It wasn't anything that extreme. It just wasn't expected holiday vacation that we had planned.
Yeah. Well, that was probably the disappointment, wasn't it? Yeah.
And that's why my wife's like, listen, I don't want any more money back than the money you gave us back for the things that we couldn't go do anyway that we planned and paid ahead for. Like the umbrella for the beach on the one island, for the couples massage the first day, for the other ones. The best money that we spent on the whole cruise, I think, was for the behind the scenes tour. That really was cool. We do have a ball cap, faster to the fun that we got as part of that. We do have a lanyard that was exclusively for that trip. They took the tag back. It said behind the scenes, but there was so much that we learned. It was such an enjoyable experience, even for my wife. For me, being in the Navy, you know, I recognized a bunch of the stuff that was going on. I knew what the basic operations of the ship were going to be, but how they actually implemented them was pretty cool. Finding out that they had that vape recycling containers located throughout the ship was pretty cool. But they're only in the employee areas that they had them.
Yeah. I mean, you see, modern day ships are all run electronically now anyway, aren't they? You know what I mean? Fucking... Ooh.
William Dobson, Super Chat. At least you and the wife had a nice time. Yes, very much so. Thank you very much for the Super Chat. Very much appreciate it. It is time for us to get back to our normal schedule and to answer the question of what are we vaping on? It's time for us to go back to our hand checks and answer the gentleman's question.
Well, I've actually got a bit of a buffet, actually. Obviously, I've got this fella here for work.
Hold on a second.
Hi, Eddie. This is me little thingy for work. Very nice. I've dug the old Centaurus G80 out. In that, I have some, you know, the cinnamon. The cinnamon's getting hammered now. But cinnamon in that. I've got, where else? I dug out an old mod, the Arcus by Smock, and I've got the new Bogan Pro on there. And I cleaned up my little machete neck mod. Got the green on there, and on that, I've opened this. God, this stuff's good, mate. I love it. Where are you? An Aloni contest. Oh my God, it's so good.
You like that cannoli?
Oh, well, yeah, it's in here. Holy shit, that's good. I like that. That's
awesome.
Really nice. I really do like that. And that's pretty much it, huh?
Advocate for boobies. This goes towards your next vacation. They say every little bit helps, and it certainly does. It certainly does. Thank you very, very much. I was telling everybody earlier that I finally got a payoff from YouTube for the channel for last year. $147 is what came my way. I took $119 of that and paid for an Artlist subscription for music and sound effects for this year. That also covered the copyright for the slideshow that was dedicated to my wife. And the song that was in there is an Artlist song. So buying that for the year covered that so we could play that today, and we'll fund the rest of this year with a bunch of wonderful music and sound effects. Now for my hand check, I got my Blaze Pro Max RTA that went on the cruise that's on the Guar 21. This has been a fantastic thing. I literally took like 4 changes of batteries with this. Plus, I took my X-Star VC4 and I only plugged this in on the last day of the cruise to top off 2 sets of batteries that I actually ended up using on this. This is like a very energy efficient 21700 battery mod. You know, having 2 of those suckers in there, this thing lasts for days and days. Inside of there is my cinnamon Danish swirl that I took on the cruise. That's all that got filled up with that one. I took the Inikin Chroma 217 and the Blaze single coil, Blaze Solo, and never used it the whole time till we got home. That's the first time that's getting used. Going back to the Hyperion, I got that beautiful one with a pumpkin cannoli inside of there. I'm still vaping on that. I've got the last of this 60,000 puff J&R. This is the max. Where's the box? It's around here somewhere. 60,000 puff device.
How is the shame I couldn't make that refillable in some way because the case is gorgeous on it. It's beautiful.
It is. It is beautiful. And there's all different kinds of patterns that you can have with it. It's like a Zippo collection.
Right. Fucking hell, man. Now if even to come up with a pod system with that, and you just drop a pub in, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah. It'd be cool.
Each of these lasted my wife more than a week, and this one still has 25% of it left back. So I need to get a review up for that one. They're going to send me 100,000 puff one because this one doesn't work. Don't know why. Doesn't work. But yeah, that's pretty much it right now. I mean, I still have the bulk here, but I haven't picked that one up. That was from the week before. But that's all. That's all my hand checks. I guess it's time to roll the bumper and see what you guys submitted for your hand checks.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, diggity. There we go. Here's the beautiful hand check that was submitted. Look at this mech mod. I wonder if Advocate for Boobies has anything this intricate. Look at that.
Oh, that is nice.
I love how the button extends out from the bottom. You don't have to like reach your finger and bend it in a U shape to push up on the button.
Wow.
Nerf SC 2657. Yeah, like a Zippo. I've ordered the Ascent with the Aromizer 4 Plus. Yeah, that's a desktop warrior for sure. I got the Aromizer Plus V4 sitting right here on my desk too. It's not filtered or anything. I also like the drip tip. Look at that drip tip.
Yeah, it's cool.
You don't see that anymore nowadays. Everybody has these little stubby things for drip tips.
Yeah. Fucking gorgeous, that.
There you go.
Lost vape. What's that? Thelma, what we call it? Thelma, is it? Oh.
It's their Squonk mod. I got that here too. Centaurus Quest.
Oh, the Centaurus. Oh, is that the one I've got where the bottle fucking drops out all the time?
The bottle keeps dropping out for you.
Yeah.
You need to find a dripper with a shorter 510 pin to let that bottle latch in.
Does it just put everything?
But there's matchy with the Recoil R3, which I also have sitting on my desk here. Haven't given this any love. It's not leaking. So pass the test.
Like I said, my recoils on this machete fucking tremendous. Brass, I quite like brass and copper.
Attention everyone.
Together.
According to Neil Pitts, that mech looked like a spray nozzle for a water hose. That is all.
It kind of does. Those old school brass nozzles for your water spigot. Here's Buddha Squad, got his AIO setups going.
Very nice, Buddha.
Two of them, all in one, side by side. Way to go, Dylan. Cheryl Demers has her lovely setup. Look at that boxer.
That's nice.
I need to get me a 3D printer. Twisted Timmy's coils. Cool. Very, very nice.
Yeah, I could probably go on with that because, like I said, I've got the 3D modeling software, so I could definitely make something for the printer.
Happy Hippie dropped his. This is a Bassoon 38 nice. Special Harpy Coffin mods with the Imab burrows. And in the DIY liquid, he's got a mango sticky bun.
Oh, nice, them, like. They're really nice. Harpy Ram Power.
Harpy Raw Power.
Raw Power.
There's the burrow, the mob burrow.
LVE. Very nice. With the Dell laptop in the background.
And Happy Hippie also has a Recoil R3. And in there, he's got Holy Smoke V66. And that's on the Pulse V2.
Very nice.
Oh, how'd that get in there? Watch beverage.
Hey, it's a definite hand check, isn't it?
Nick the 420 kid has got his Hexome. I'm gonna have to order me one of them. I have to cough up the money for it.
How much
Didn't they come from the Philippines?
I think so.
Here's the Nick 420 kid with his Frostbox Industries. With great power comes great vapor.
Oh, yes.
What's that tank? Never seen that one before. Very, very nice.
V in it. Oh, I can't think of the name of that.
Oh, look at my hand check.
You got a hand check there now, matey.
On the ocean. And look, Robert Lawyer. He's got his organized in a jewelry box.
Oh, that was somebody. That was somebody that's organized, isn't that?
That's cool. Easy to store, easy to see at a glance which one you want. Valkyrie. Vape Zoo Indonesia for the Hexome. And Robert Lawyer, look at that. He's got the Pyro V3 on the Drag 3. No, that's a Pyro V4 on the Drag 3. And we have Lost Vape Thelema with the Vapors Cloud Osiris on top.
Very nice. Good taste.
And look, his DIY mixing is advanced. He's now got a chocolate frosting caramel toffee, a 3 milligram, and a cookies and cream.
Very
Single
good.
flavor DIY liquid. I sent you
awesome.
cookies and cream from Flavors. You loved that for a long time.
You did? Yeah.
I should have sent you some more. I still got some more of that left.
Oh, it's nice.
Look at jewelry box setup for Robert Lawyer.
Good idea. Ooh, That's
Sean
pretty.
Lynch, hello and welcome.
That's a
Long
nice
time no
idea,
see, buddy.
isn't it? That's gorgeous.
William Dobson. You knew
What
it
is
had
it?
to be William Dobson.
What is that? It's beautiful. Wow.
You have to get him to answer.
That's
I
stunning.
don't think he
that, man.
labeled that one. Let me jump on the Discord real quick and see if he, I don't think he told us what it was. Hand checks.
If you
Dylan's
want
was
to
the
keep me
last
guessing.
one. Robert Lawyer. The Danny RTA.
Danny.
Oh, Danny boy.
That's
The
stunning,
ships are
that.
fighting. I don't know how the song goes. It's an Irish ballad. Cool. All right, mate. I guess it's time. What are we doing? A retro vape?
Yeah, man.
All right. Let's roll a bumper for a beautiful retro vape. Oh, a long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, Thunderhead Creations came out with a Tauren Vortex 30 RDA. Dual drip thrill, 30 millimeters across in diameter. I sent my mate the purple one and kept a stainless steel one for myself. Got my
All the
thirsty frog.
usual malarkey in them.
Attention everyone. According to Mallory Gates, wait, no dad jokes. That is all.
Oh my goodness! We didn't do the dad jokes? We'll have to get to the dad jokes here shortly.
Yeah, we'll squeeze them in after this one. It shouldn't take long to build on that, matey.
Nah. It's massive.
RDAs are huge. It's forgiving.
Look at that.
Whoa. That's plenty of room in there. Slotted airflow. That is cool. The screws Allen keys, are they? Or Torx keys? Allen keys, sorry. That's better. I like Allen keys. I prefer Allen keys than fucking screws.
1.5 millimeter.
You get a
Best
better item,
tool
Allen
set
key.
I ever got. It was like $22 for a complete set of all of these. And there's only
I've
like
got one.
two in there that you use regularly. There's a third one that you use for some of the 510 pins.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is perfect. You can put some torque to it and it doesn't like twist or bend.
Doesn't strip the screws either. Gets a good snug fit.
Very nice.
That is
Pulling
nice.
the box out.
But you don't expose any fucking links, barcodes, etc., boy. Tri-core fuse
Tri-core
clapping.
fuse Clapton 26 gauge times 3 wrapped in 38 0.4 millimeter times 0.1 millimeter. NI 80 3 millimeter wrap. Supposed to ohm out. It's 0.28 ohms. So
That would probably go nicely on it, Mac, like 0.28.
or I could just throw one of these in there. My standard NI 90 wrapped in an NI 80. Fused Clapton coils, 0.26 ohm.
Yeah.
And I'll keep the original set of coils intact.
Fight for another day.
There you go, 2 sets of coils. What are we going to cut these to? Standard 5? Oh, look, they got it beautifully marked. 6.
6. Kind of because I angled a bit and airflows, aren't they?
All right. Piece of cake. What's missing? Still in my suitcase. My snips. Oh.
It's a bit of
Here's
a
my
bummer.
spares. Snipped them off at 6. That's 1. That's 2.
Just drop them in. Drop them in like a sin in a bin. Tell you what is, we can get some meaty coils in there, because there's plenty of room in there. Not going to get big, beefy, exotic coils. Absolutely loads of room in there.
Definitely plenty of room.
I wonder how high they're sitting at 6, though. Are they too high, or? Definitely looks nice. Let's pull them out a bit out of that airflow. Boom. Looks good. Yeah. The one's glowing a bit quicker. There you go. Ooh, get out. That was an arc. Let's get out. Boom. Looking good. Going through the rainbow. Boom. Job done.
Perfect. Just a little hot spot on the bottom side of this one. Okay.
Wallop. Wallop. Bob, jump as long as your hand.
I love my shoelace cotton. Pair that up with a Tauren V2.
Could you use a wrap more? Yeah, could have put another wrap on there.
And there's enough lead length on those coils. I could put another wrap on there.
Yeah, definitely. Boom. Even V2, how low resistance is it gone? Yeah, I can't remember that.
We're at 0.11 here with the current set of coils we had. It would have been a little bit higher if I would have used stock coils. Imagine what it would be if I put an extra wrap on there.
Yeah.
Pronounce that. Svetoslavendrev. 2364. Hello and welcome. Is it this cotton pack of 50 from Amazon? Blue baggy? Yes. And the coils have seen with 100 feet with a box? Yes, that's what I use. Love it. There it is, Dr. Cotton. 10.6 grams of cotton. Preloaded. Not a sponsor, just something I love. Okay, so we just snip, tuck and roll. Job done.
I can't see no on that.
I mean, you can't get any easier than this.
That's what I love about RDAs. It's pretty brilliant, man.
Well, we can put her on the schmuck. This ancient thing.
Handle 30.
Dopo Odin.
Odin.
Make sure it's not the squonk pin before you put it on here.
Yeah, it would still work, but it wouldn't be as good. Kind of.
Yeah, then you'd have to worry about the juice getting down into your 510 pin.
Yeah, it would leak like a bitch.
Okay, positive sticking out there, negative sticking out there. There you go. We're going to need more than 65 watts to power these bad boys. Put the coil cutting tool away.
Max is getting power mode.
What am I going to drip on this? How about some Marketplace Pineapple Peach Dragonberry?
Interesting.
Just paint away.
Looks good. We have vapor. Let's
put a little bit of juice on the O-ring.
Yeah, give it a bit of lube.
Look at that channeled airflow.
Yeah, line that bad boy up. Might be a notch, is there?
Just like that.
That one's probably a bit tight now.
All right.
And the Papa. Yeah,
they're all open. That's all right. We'll just crank the power to it. $75.12.
Start it gently. No sugar.
80 watts takes us to 3.18 volts.
Ooh.
Need to wake those fruits
Not
up.
warm. Go 85.
.37 volts, 90 watts.
Better.
Beautiful.
You need power.
Beautiful, sweet, flavorful vape.
Looks nice sitting on there, like.
Very nice.
Well, I'll get mine sorted out.
Perfect. Now we just need some dad jokes.
Let's rock and roll.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
Yo, what is a vapor's favorite fantasy film? Cloud Wars, Episode 1, The Phantom Line.
Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people, or else it's battery.
Hey, why did a vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
Victoria fast tracks the 5G rollout to encourage conspiracy theorists to stay indoors. And we're up to 98 watts. That's 3.5 volts for the Tauren Max 30. Cloud chucker for days. I love it. I love it. I love it. I feel like everyone needs to see this very important picture of a squirrel being hit by a sudden gust of wind. Ah, it's cold. I'm not sure what my spirit animal is, but I'm freaking confident it has rabies. Fuck off.
My apologies, that was probably one of the longest wheezes known to man. Jesus Christ.
Oh, man, I had the other problem, dude. Ever since I've been on this cruise, man, I'm pissing like a racehorse, and I didn't get that much out. I'm like, why did I have to go bathroom? That's not even worth my trip to the bathroom.
I didn't think that was going to stop. I was melting. I was going,
Gaming vapors, like, I've lowered my nick from 3 down to a 1.5. Did I ever tell you the story about when I first did the Stream Crave Titan review and I DIY'd some liquid and I had the dual series mesh coils inside that Titan? And I took 3 chuffs of that thing and I had a nick buzz from 3 milligram. I'm like, you dumbass. Dual mesh coils, you're going to be cloud chucking. It's going to fill up the whole room with clouds. So I had to make a double batch and make it a 0 milligram batch, mix up to 3 milligram, make it a 1.5, and that was perfect. Especially because it was candy cane.
Oh, you liked the candy cane, didn't you?
What do you think of this?
You like the candy cane. Oh, she's chopping clouds, baby. Jesus.
Talk about flavor for weeks.
There's a nice flavor there on here as well. Nice flavor.
Yeah. Especially chucking the heat to it like that. I'm surprised. And it's so buttery smooth with that honeycomb airflow.
I'll get mine.
I'm going to have to do a video just for this one. That's definitely worthy of a video. Flavorful cloud chucker, 30 millimeter dripper. This is how I feel when people tell me I look so much like my dad.
Yeah, right. I wonder fucking why.
Nightmare 25. I got to get a hold of it. I ain't got that one. The Amazon is the wettest place on earth. Pennsylvania is like holding my yingling. Let me show you what I can do. Morning, babe. Morning, my love. Babe, I got a problem. Don't say I, say we. Babe, we killed someone. You and who? Wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
In America, you know that you're 6 times more likely to be killed by a doctor than a gun?
That's a possibility.
True facts. Meanwhile, U.S. cigarette sales have continued to steeply decline ever since the introduction of nicotine vaping in the United States.
There you go.
Cigarette sales have declined 72.7% since their peak in 1981. Relative composition of one exhaled puff, 96% water.
Really?
This is a vape study. This is a piece of vape science. I'm not sure why it's actually in the dad jokes. I should have put it in the news earlier. But scientific study done in 2015. Exhaled gas phase emissions, previously reported in O'Connell et al. In the Journal of Environmental Resource Public Health, has determined that 96% of the exhaled vapor from this Tauren Max 30 is water vapor.
Ooh, yes.
Followed by 0.03% propylene glycol, 3.7% glycerin, and nicotine that was below the level of detection.
Wow.
Here's a volley explained for those of you that still keep being misinformed about vaping and a volley. We've already covered it 9 million times, so we're going to skip over it. Do Amish dudes have a to row boat their wives' titties? Since they don't have motors?
Yeah, motorboat, rowboat.
Rowboat their wives' titties?
Yeah.
Welcome to the Church of the Stunned Chicken. Well, kind of does look like a chicken. Women. Men don't know what it's like to feel pain. Men. Putting that back together.
No.
Back when a steep hill, a trusty sled, and a bad idea made the best day of your entire life.
Oh, it's class, man. There's danger all over, wasn't it?
Nowadays, you roll your head to get out of bed and go, oh, it's snowing outside. I can feel it already.
Nah. You're like, do I really want to do that?
Hi, in the United States, 1 in 5 households with children present are headed by a single parent. Life goals for the USA. 20% of our kids have a single parent. Something wrong in this country.
Fun prank to play on a passed out vegan.
Ooh.
A man goes to a costume party with nothing but a woman on his back. What are you supposed to be then, the host asks. I'm a snail, the man replies. That's ridiculous, the host replies. How can you be a snail when all you got is that woman on your back? On her? The man smiles. That's just Michelle.
Oh,
That's
God.
just Michelle.
Get out of
Michelle, my belle.
My belle.
So my wife found something awesome. 1 gallon of vinegar, a half cup of salt, and a couple squirts of Dawn dish detergent kills weeds and grass in less than 2 hours. And it's safe for the kids and pets. And it's less than $5. That is all.
Fair enough. Oh,
Gravity is powerful. Do you know what you get if you remove it? Weightlessness, sir. Gravy, number one. You get gravy.
Oh, God, move it.
When the office brown-noser hears the gossip, we hears the gossip. We must tell the master.
Tell the master. That's probably so true and all.
Shut up about that shit. It's not even balls deep yet.
Oh, Christ.
Better return that to the wife before she notices it's missing.
What if it's cold?
Meanwhile, tonight's forecast on NBC News.
Oh, shit.
Don, 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 don. What's the difference between Dak Prescott and Linda Lovelace? She never choked on the big ones like he does.
Oh, mate.
Yay or nay, mate?
That's cool. Definitely.
Timmy Jones, hello and welcome. Favorite crackle coils? Well, it all depends, man. You just got to set the wattage right and wick it appropriately. If you put too much wicking in and you run it at a lower wattage, you can get beautiful crackle coils. But if you run lighter wicking in it, it's easier to get cracker coils with lower wattage. It's just pushing the extreme between vaporization and the borderline of a dry hit. It's all about wicking potential.
There's that he turtle. That's what it's like. That was like He-Man's castle. By the power of Grayskull. He-Man.
Pitch a tent inside your house. If it's cold inside your house and your furnace can't keep up, pitch a tent inside your house and the body heat will compensate for the lack of furnace ability. True fact.
That makes sense. Yeah.
My wife and I went on the Caribbean cruise for an entire week, and guess what? It was cold and nice and cold in the room the whole time. Meanwhile, we came back home. We have our thermostat set at 62 degrees to try and keep it nice and cold enough for us to sleep comfortably. And every morning I wake up at 69 in our room because we got 2 dogs and 2 adults in the same room. And you may find yourself behind the wheel of a large automobile. And you may find yourself in a beautiful house with a beautiful wife. And you may ask yourself, how the fuck did I get here?
Fucking hell, how? On the roof? Jesus.
The entire country is freaking out over the extreme cold. Meanwhile, in Wisconsin, I'm headed to Quick Trip. You want any hot dogs or anything? Old geezer? Bring you something back?
Yep, I can say that.
Been fingering all damn day till I broke her.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
What? I don't see no guitar strings. How'd you break her?
Skateboard.
Buck your own donut, 65 cents? What?
That's quality.
You know, in the 80s, we had all the same things these kids have, but we had them much cheaper than they did. We had a $30 iPhone. We had our $60 iPod. We had our $50 mini iPad. And we had our never enough rolls YouTube.
Fiberglass 5.
Viewmaster.
Viewmaster, that's it. I had one of them.
Godzilla trapped in Massachusetts.
I'll tell you a little story that was going around when they were popular. The Viewmasters. There was somebody making adult.
No way, dude.
There was. They had adult ones with, like, obviously, you know what. So if you got the mix up with the kids, like, oh shit.
I thought those little, like, things you used to get at, like, Cedar Point and Jogga Lake, those little, like, they took your picture and you look through them like this. I always thought those would be good for adult ones.
I know what you mean.
Greenland deployed its weather against the U.S. Was unexpected. The first strike, it took out all the power lines.
Oh. That is fucking cool, isn't it? Look at that shit. Jesus.
Alternate transportation arrives after bus cancellations. What is that?
It's a very woolly looking horse.
I don't know of horses that have tails that long.
Oh, that much hair?
Gotta be AI. AI, everything.
Yeah. Gotta be.
Vegetarian. I'm a secondhand vegetarian. Pigs eat vegetables and I eat pigs.
Exactly. There you go. What's all the fuss about?
No, I can't do Snapchat or TikTok, but I can write in cursive, do math without a calculator, and tell time on a clock that still has hands.
Yeah. Basic, good old-fashioned stuff.
You could cripple an entire generation by only manufacturing cars that are manual transmission.
Oh, definitely.
You know it's cold out when you step on dog shit and roll your ankle.
It's easy to pick up, like, if you got a swivel.
You know, folks, traction is traction. Redneck snow chains just do wonders. Couple zip ties, you're good to go with your Crocs.
That could possibly fucking work, that actually.
And if you're intelligent, you wrap them in aluminum foil before you put the zip ties on. You get insulation.
Yeah. Then again, who would wear Crocs when it's 3 foot of snow? Not me. You did, you nugger.
Listen, mate, when we were going to the boat, I put my shoes on, right? Because I wasn't sure what the parking lot was going to be like. So I wore my tennis shoes with socks and the whole 9 yards, right? When we were getting off the boat, I took the tennis shoes and put them in the backpack and wore my Crocs out to the car because there wasn't enough snow for me to worry about
it.
Ready? Twist. Igloo contractors at work.
That's clever.
Tonight, toughest places to play in North America. Number 1, Lemon Field in Seattle, Washington. I disagree with this list. Ohio Stadium in Columbus, Ohio? Nah. You play in January at Ohio State Stadium, and you'll be clear on the top here. Maybe below Washington, Seattle. I don't know. Seattle, Washington. And we're going to make the Jedi pay for it. Death Star construction. Executive order.
That's typical Trump ideology, isn't it?
Well, that's kind of like our initiative to treat mental health and homelessness in the United States. We cut the budget $2 billion, and then we have our HHS secretary announce a beautiful pilot program, $100 million funded.
Whoopie-doo.
And for those of you that remember, back in 1986, on January 28th, that was the day the Space Shuttle Challenger exploded in seconds after liftoff from Cape Canaveral, killing all 7 of the crew members, including our favorite teacher, who was supposed to inspire people to become astronauts.
Perhaps not after that, like.
And we lost 7 lives because the government was too frickin' cheap to buy a $20 O-ring instead of a $5 O-ring.
Pretty much where it was, wasn't it? Stupid O-ring.
That's all it was a frickin' O-ring. It was too cold for the O-ring to work. I want a pump action 2 gauge. You mean a 20 gauge? Did I stutter? I said 2 gauge.
Fucking hell. Yeah, AI strikes again.
What, are you trying to compete with Elon Musk to go to Mars? Fire that thing from your tree stand. Next thing you know, you'll be halfway to the moon.
Sure.
1880s little-known fact that Scotsman Wayne Bruce, descendant of Robert the Bruce, inspired the Batman comics. Wayne, who wore disguises and used inherited wealth to confront criminals during that era. This connection also explains why Glasgow was later chosen to represent Gotham City in the Batman films.
Interesting fact. Man.
Pimp My Ride, 1990s edition. How many of y'all remember that?
We used to wedge the lollipop in the back wheel as well, so we'd go lollipop stick.
We had player cards in the 80s, man, and we'd stuck in ours.
Yeah. Them were the days.
Y'all be so thirsty you can't even see the danger lurking in the woods. Woods? What woods?
Oh, woods. I can't see no trees. I can't see the wood for the trees.
Central Florida man arrested for performing sex act with vacuum cleaner at Kissimmee Resort. You little dirt devil, you.
Oh my God.
Attention! Attention! Gulf County beaches may have dangerous levels of bacteria. Do not enter water if you have open cuts, a sphincter that's not watertight, or... What? A sphincter that's not watertight?
What the fuck? Talk about your ass falling out, Jesus.
Let's settle this, all right, folks, let's settle this. The best old school bubblegum flavor goes to... Take your pick.
We had Hubba Bubba. Flavor-wise... I would... Oh, not watermelon, that's a fucking fact.
Neil Pittsburgh's orange.
That's where I'm kind of inclined to hit orange.
I ain't never seen the banana split one. That would be pretty cool. Banana berry split.
Yeah, that'd be
2 flavors in one.
Yeah,
I'd have to agree with Neil. Orange was probably the most luscious flavor that lasted. Yeah. Which one does Kenny hate the most? Watermelon.
Yeah.
If he sees his shadow Monday, we're having groundhog stew tonight for dinner.
Gosh, hands up.
So if you didn't know, the little furry beast saw his shadow, and this will be the last time he ever sees his shadow again.
Unfortunately.
After that cruise bombing the way it did, I'm sick of winter. Winter can go away today, not 6 weeks from now. Do you remember Gatorade gum before they made drinks? No. That'd be cool. I don't ever remember Gatorade making gum.
Don't ring no bells to me.
Mom would have slapped some of this stuff on your bloody knob and then sent you back outside to keep playing. Mercurochrome.
Ooh.
This was what they had before iodine became popular.
I remember iodine, or iodine, however you pronounce it. That stung like shit.
Nah, man, I don't remember any of that, but I do remember Crystal Pepsi, and it was real good.
Oh, Crystal Pepsi. Don't think we ever had that over here.
Yeah, it was good. It was only here for like 2 years, though. Congrats to Florida for participating in winter this year. I know they weren't expecting it, but they actually fared quite well.
Aye. No in Florida who'd have thought of that, eh?
So long as you don't count the canceled cruise trips.
You don't got that gun, are you?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, they used to eat the groundhog after the prediction. That is all.
Nah, man, that's the same Phil that I watched on TV when I was a youngster. They don't replace him every year and just keep calling them Phil. This is Punxsutawney Phil's ex-wife, Phyllis, who now lives in Florida and said that Phil is a compulsive liar. Don't believe him. Springs are going to be here any time now.
Girl is in.
A weasel walks into a bar and the bartender says, "Wow, I've never seen a weasel before. What can I get you?" Pop goes the weasel. Mate, I spent 2 weeks looking for my wife's iPad. Was there the whole frickin' time.
Oh, you didn't surround us, Jesus.
Have we tried throwing a politician into a volcano, to appease the virus yet? Just saying. Might be worth a try.
Could be, yeah. Any politician you like?
Wouldn't that be a beautiful election? I wonder if we could get a higher participation rate than we do when the president runs for election. Everybody gets to go to the polls to vote for the politician we're throwing into the volcano.
Probably gotten the meltdown with all the votes.
Having a big nose is no excuse for not wearing a mask. I still wear underwear no matter how big my ass gets.
Exactly.
That petty was just what I needed. I'm confused. Do you walk or do you slap the floor with those things?
Holy shit, they're fucking lying. Holy moly.
Like you could get amputated both of your arms and you'd still be able to function normally.
Fucking right. This is a good tree climber.
This is a very confusing time for pirates. You know that, right?
X marks the spot. Which one?
Which one? Couldn't have buried them all there. During the Middle Ages, they celebrated the end of the plague with wine and orgies. Does anybody know if they have anything like that planned when this shenanigan shit show ends? Asking for a friend. Bones! How long will COVID-19 last? Damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not a politician.
That's fucking true now. Fucking politician.
Haven't you heard the latest 12th wave of the COVID virus is coming around again? Everybody's supposed to be getting sick. So. Those of you that haven't had 34 booster shots are definitely going to get sick.
Bullshit.
Here's a beautiful depiction of the U.S. counties with the highest and the lowest rates of excessive drinking.
Drinking? Wow.
I think they color-coded it backwards, dude. I think the excessive drinking should be green, and those with the lowest drinking should be the brightest shade of red or purple.
Yeah.
Look, Wisconsin looks so bad. Like you think it's a 7-day slush fund.
The fucking piss plays out. Right out loud.
When you realize her legs ain't skinny. Huh?
What the fuck is that?
Popcorn. She got a bag of popcorn.
There you go, now the grass.
Whoops.
Clever.
Can somebody please explain to me what the fuck is going on here? And who the fuck gave this cat a fucking phone?
Sophie. Oh. That looks painful.
I didn't know cats could operate a cell phone.
It's having a good go, like, isn't it?
Like, you could take this picture and walk into kindergarten and show it around and tell people this is how politics works. That's about right.
Them two dogs are stuck. And that one's thought, I've got an opportunity here, so he's trying to hide and join.
Holy cow, where'd this picture come from? And who the hell's that old fart? That's me at the Fireman's Club. That picture goes way back.
Wow.
There's my buddy Kenny. Poor dude's got cancer now. Or something. He's been on dialysis for like 8 years now.
Really? Wow.
These three guys went to New York City after 9/11 to volunteer, help find the remains of the buildings that collapsed. Yeah, cigarette in hand. Always had a cigarette in my hand.
Over then.
Chris Bond's got some serious back problems now. I have no idea what's going on with Brian. That's his brother Wally. That's Mr. Presidente. It was ironic because when I first joined the fire company, I was only a member for like 3 months, right? And the old farts didn't like the guy, the life member that they were going to appoint as president. So they decided, since they liked me and since I was hanging out at the fire hall so much, because I got a job working Keystone Rust Proofing and got laid off, so I was on unemployment. So just to pass the time, I'd hang out at the fire hall and just do miscellaneous shit all the time. They decided to make me president of the fire company.
Okay.
Wasn't even there 6 months. Wasn't even off probation.
Oh.
They made me president of the fire company, and they made Al Guzzo the vice president because he didn't want to be president anymore.
Wow.
Anyway, how you like this AI microslop stuff we got to deal with on our computers that won't even let us play videos we recorded ourselves?
Yeah, exactly. Becoming a joke.
Truth in advertising. Microslop. Our AI will mess your life up.
Without a doubt.
According to every news source that we could find, we should expect anywhere between 1 and 2,500 inches of snow this next days, weeks, or months ahead.
2,500. Right.
Listen here, you furry meteorologist. In less than 2 weeks, they're going to ask you about your shadow. You better not see it. I'm done with this winter garbage.
Too right. Roll on
Well, I
the
guess
summer.
he told him, didn't he?
He certainly did.
Bloke saw a shadow. Life has never given me lemons. I don't understand why they tell me this all the time. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Life has never given me lemons. All it did was give me anger issues, anxiety, a love for alcohol, a serious dislike for stupid people, but certainly not lemons.
That's true enough, isn't it?
Meanwhile, a reminder of what parenting used to be like when we were children. You know, back in the 70s and 80s.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Bag in the gob, bottle in the other hand. God, Jesus.
I got sacked from my bingo collar job last week. Apparently, a meal for two with a hairy view isn't the way I was supposed to say 69.
Oh, dear.
And for all those of you on Facebook that follow my personal page, I'm sending each and every one of you a 1099 form.
According to Neil Pitts, AI is protecting you, Alex. It's now like your mom growing when she said no. That is all.
Except most of the time when mom said no, she really didn't mean no. When mom said no and she meant it, you knew that no really meant she meant it.
You knew. You just knew back then, didn't you?
So anyway, for all of you rowdy assholes that are on my personal Facebook page and follow me and got into my business all year long, I'm sending every one of you suckers a 1099 form. Anytime you do independent contractor work, you're supposed to get a 1099 form at the end of the year to document your income to the federal government. So by me sending everybody in the world a 1099 form, their taxes are going to be messed up. They're not getting a refund this year. Mate, do you know that this message is invisible? And it's only people who suffer from lack of sex that can read it and see it?
Me and you both got that one in one, didn't we?
I'm looking at the cue card. I don't see anything. I see a black screen. Like when I play a video on my computer.
Yeah, right.
Come on, dude. I just got back from a cruise.
Yeah, but the boat wasn't rocking that much.
The old lady walked out to her car with 2 canes this morning.
Oh, dear.
You know, the wife suggested that we should try some role reversal in bed. I said, okay, I got a headache.
That's the infamous, famous statement of all, isn't it? Got a headache.
I expect it'll probably be 2035 before I can think about getting a blowjob again. There you go, man. AI mashup. Here we have Corporal Maxwell Klingon.
That's scary.
Listen, this is for those of you out there that think Starfleet Academy is the dumbest Star Trek movie ever made. I disagree with you. Gene Roddenberry be rolling in his grave listening to you complain about Starfleet Academy. It's supposed to be infinite diversity and infinite combinations. It's not about what you think is right or wrong. It's about questioning everything.
Never seen him yet. Not really a Trekkie fan now, to be honest with you.
Vic has been bad-mouthing Starfleet Academy, and I'm not happy about it.
Maybe.
I don't know what the hell he's getting so damn upset over. Everything in Star Trek has always made you question everything. Right from the very first, the original series. Yes, I've seen it. Every single episode of it. I look forward to it when it comes out. Picking Holly Hunter as the Chancellor of Starfleet Academy was the best decision they ever did. Yes, I know that she lays back in the chair like, well, that's Holly Hunter. And you should have somebody that can be that open and honest and still be able to lead an institution of education. Because education is not supposed to be about memorizing root facts. It's supposed to be about questioning everything, learning the facts and questioning the facts and prove it yourself. And it's not about whether you think LGBTQ is right or wrong. It's not about whether you think, people should have a monogamous relationship. Let me remind you of Enterprise, the series Enterprise. In Denobulin, The Denobulans have 3 wives, and each wife has 3 husbands. You didn't have a problem with that, did you?
Oh, that.
We had the first black kissing the first white on national television because of the original series.
I don't know. I kind of lost interest after the first like set of series because I liked the first ones with proper Spock, with the original Spock and that, but after that, it wasn't the same.
I really
me.
loved Enterprise the most out of all of them, simply because it like reignited the passion for the possibility that we as a humanity could actually go explore outer space.
Yeah, there's that, but
like what that experience could be like. So I'm really glad that Elon Musk is actually like trying to get a mission to Mars. DS9 was a good storyline.
Really sci-fi. I'm not really a sci-fi fan, to be honest with you. It's just the odd film I like, but I'm not a huge sci-fi fan.
I like it because it was my escape from reality.
Yeah.
Being a very intelligent person and always being, whatever I didn't know, I would study and I would learn about it until I understood it. Coming to the realization that, greed is our biggest holdback to progression in society as a whole.
Without a doubt.
Look at how many illnesses we could actually have a cure for that we don't have a cure for, but we do have a pill that you can take the rest of your life.
Yeah. Definitely.
There's a lot of other good sci-fi series, but, Star Trek was one I always turned to and always knew that it would be something that I could just sit back and enjoy as a fantasy story.
I think obviously we had Star Trek, but another one that was around at the time, which I was kind of into when I was a younger, was Doctor Who. Used to watch Doctor Who a lot. But again, the originals, the early ones, the Black Wig, John Pertwee, the early ones, because there was like, yeah, even though the special effects were crap, but there was something that nobody'd ever done. They were pushing the boundaries type of thing. You know what I mean? Like the fake explosions and all this shit. It was crap, but it got the imagination going. If anything,
Look, the old lady sent me a caricature of her.
Ah, cool.
I love it. You get a poster made of that, a print made and hang down in your craft room.
Oh, that's cool.
Getting back to the whole Star Trek thing is the reason why I really stuck with that instead of like going like the Star Wars route. Like my thing is the Star Wars route was too fantastical. You know what I mean? Star Trek always had everything based on fact, on actual real science. Like there's a scientist in Japan right now that is proving that warp drive like they had on Star Trek is actually something we could accomplish.
Really?
We could actually create warp drive to travel faster than light. And in order for it to work, you do have to use the theorems that they had of matter and antimatter coming together, because that's the only way that we know of that we can create enough power to be able to implement motion of that nature.
I would imagine, like you said, that probably could be done, but it's what the human body, how do you propel the human body that fast without, damaging or disintegrating type of thing, what I mean?
That's the whole reason why you have gravity plating and why you have stabilization controls. We currently think of it like on our cruise ship, how you have stabilizers that came out and it was computer controlled to prevent listing of the ship. You could do the same thing inside. If you could actually control gravity, then inertia no longer becomes a problem. If you could manipulate gravity, you can manipulate inertia. And that's why they had inertial dampening fields, because it would counteract the gravitational forces that are actually applied to you and apply equal and opposite force to it, so you don't feel anything, even though that you were going through a grand acceleration. It's all based on fact. Just because we don't understand how to do it yet doesn't mean it can't be done. And look at what it's inspired. Look at the flip phones, the cell phones that we had, because the original communicator.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Anyway, my whole point is, you know, people flipping out about Starfleet Academy right now is because they're imposing their own personal ideals on what the show should be. And that's not what the show's ever been about. The show's been about the opposite of that. It's about questioning things. And when you see something that's wrong, there's never a wrong time to correct somebody that's wrong. Or to reward somebody for doing the right thing. And the greatest danger to our society is not a big rebellion to, you know, take down Trump or to take down Biden or the Democrats or the Republicans or any of that. It's this gradual acceptance of injustice that is the greatest threat to humanity.
Without a doubt.
We have people in this country that are going to die an early death because they can't afford the medical treatment to cure them. That's wrong.
Yeah.
We need to
Bullshit,
change.
yeah.
Floridians! Oh, I'm scared to drive in this snow. Oh, my God. Meanwhile, if you live up north, yay, donut time. Let's go. Parking lot. Donuts.
Oh, been there, done that before. Been there, done that. Brilliant.
Lucy, if you cannot hold the bone like a normal dog, we won't be going out in public anymore.
Never thought of that, like.
An everlasting gobstopper is $50. If you want the scrumdiddlyumptious, it's at the end, it's $100.
Fucking Umba Lumba Prosy. Hell no.
You know somebody's going to use AI to come up with a actual cartoon of this and they'll upload it to TikTok. People will be laughing their asses off.
Yeah.
Can anyone tell me what this sign actually means? We all know what we see, but what does it actually mean? And where the heck do they have them posted?
I've never ever seen a sign like that before in my life. What in the world? It's obviously not what we think it is.
I have no idea, man.
Or is it? No, like no dogging or some stuff like that.
What I need to do is I need to crop it and then upload it to Google image search and see what it comes up with.
I've never seen nothing like that ever.
You're allowed to screw in the beach? Is that what it means?
What country is it even?
Don't know. Came from the internet. Could be anywhere. Man got arrested. He made this camp near the lake and everybody nearby got so offended they called the cops. What? I think it's a pretty cool tent.
It's a bivvy for fishing?
That's perfect.
All right.
I always hated that when you were in a little tent and you'd be laying up. Your arms are at the top of your body, not the middle of your body. It will stretch out. Oh.
You hit the tent, all the condensation comes out. Ah, shit.
These outdoor gigs are brutal.
Definitely.
That's definitely something I'm going to take up this year. I'm going to pull the guitar out and learn how to play. Never did that.
My son, my boy's doing brilliant on his drums. Fucking class. Absolutely rocking,
I
man.
played like 8 instruments in high school. There's no reason I can't learn how to play guitar.
It's down to like muscle memory.
Basic
you know
chords. And
still
rhythm.
muscle memory, though. You know what I mean? Yeah. But you still need muscle memory in your hands.
I'm still sanding.
After
Your favorite
all
man in the whole world.
Can't fight him.
Meanwhile, here's a little bit of education for your life. Here's what happens to your tax money. It gets redirected by politicians to all the politicians' friends, and the problem that taxes were supposed to fix never see a bit of it.
Nope. So true. I'm still sad.
All right, folks. You can only watch one of these four guys' movies for the rest of your life. Which one are you picking?
That's a fucking hard one, that, like. That's tough. I'll probably go...
Morgan Freeman?
Nah. I'd go Nicholson and De Niro.
Al Pacino is okay, but he never got, like, the same notoriety that Morgan Freeman did. Like, Al Pacino hit a certain age, and then he just, like, disappeared.
Well, it was that gangster movie that made him, wasn't it? What do you call it? Oh, fucking hell, man.
Hey, if you watch Jack Nicholson, if you pick Jack Nicholson or Morgan Freeman, you still get to see the other guy, because I watched Bucket List again on our cruise. What a fantastic movie.
What the fuck was it indicated, man? Al Pacino, you want to see my little friend? Oh, what the fuck was that called? Oh, God, it's gone. Was the Mafia?
I don't know.
Italian Mafia?
I just watched Robert De Niro as the intern. That was a fantastic movie.
Oh, he's brilliant, Robert De Niro. I liked him as, was it Taxi Driver or someone? He went nuts, shaved his head and everything. A Taxi or something he was in. Taxi Driver, what it was. That was a good De Niro film.
And I also watched him with Adam Sandler.
Attention, everyone. According to Neil Pitts, with most of the movies nowadays I see better acting in a porn. That is all.
Better plots, too.
I would say the best film I think he done was The Deer Hunter. That was fucking brilliant.
Oh, really?
Film.
I don't recall watching that one. I'll have to look that up. The Deer Hunter.
Oh, we've not seen that. But it's a legend. Because they go to the sign up and they go to Nam, but like when they come home, it's like one of them like cracks up. He starts playing Russian roulette and everything, so he gets to save him. Brilliant, The Deer Hunter. Like bit of like a war film. They do time in Nam. That's it there. Absolutely class film. Deer Hunter. Really, really good film. Bit emotional as well. Actually, it's a bit sad as well, but brilliant film. 1970s last film.
1978.
Now that song, what's it? Ding, 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 ding. That's the theme tune of it. Brilliant film. That's what they do. They come from like a town, and they all go out hunting as buddies, and they all sign up to the army and then go to Nam. Brilliant, brilliant film. Absolutely class film. He was pretty, I guess he was pretty young there as well. Long film.
All right, mate.
well,
I took your advice. I just bought it on Amazon for $7.
Oh,
Here's my
awesome
points.
Film. Awesome film there. You'll enjoy it, especially if you take your war movies. You'll enjoy that.
I do. I love like The Hunt for Red October and all these other ones. Good Morning Vietnam's a fantastic movie.
Well, even like your actual war films, like Hamburger Hill and all that. You probably Platoon, all that kind of thing.
Holy
you know,
cow, you're right. Happy Hippies, like The Deer Hunter, is a very long movie. I just got done watching that Interstellar. It was crying. I'm like, that's a 3-hour movie, and it was only like 2 hours 45 minutes. The Deer Hunter is actually 3 hours and 3 minutes long.
Oh, it's just long, but there's a story to it, though. The story, you've got to sit and really take the story's fantastic. Really good film.
All right, man. Once I get caught up with my work, that'll be my next thing I do. First day off I get.
Oh, you'll enjoy that, man. Really will.
You know, I might actually have to watch that tomorrow because I got to get caught up on laundry. We took all of our laundry and I have to wash all the clothes from our trip. Plus, I got a pile on the top of the hallway. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow.
Awesome film. Well, you've got 3 hours to kill.
Oh, I definitely got more than 3 hours of laundry to do. So, yeah. This is what it used to be like and what it's like now, 35 years later. Honey, did you take your pill? Meanwhile, 35 years later, honey, did you take your pill?
What the fuck?
True that. John Wayne, Green Beret was my first Army movie I watched as a kid. I love Green Beret.
Green Beret, John Wayne, wow.
Very good. Meanwhile, here's a big current picture of 10 p.m. with my wife at home versus 10 p.m. on a cruise.
Well, actually, the cruise you've just had, it's vice versa. You were sitting there like on the porch.
Nah, man. 10 p.m. my wife was in the casino and then going to the bar because the maitre d' in the casino quit coming to her machine. So she'd actually get up and walk to the bar and then walk back to the casino and put another. She was hitting really, really good. She was up $280 on the last day. And we went to dinner. And after dinner, she's like, you mind if I go back to the casino? I'm like, no, man, you're up $280. Blow it, but who cares? Yeah. She was back in half an hour. The machine ate it all in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
It's like all of a sudden we left international waters and we got inside of American waters, and like the odds on the machine went from, being very loose to being so tight, it's like your prom date.
Yeah.
Poof, gone. She originally started off with $15, built that up to $285, and then within a half hour, that whole thing was gone. She literally played all day long while we were rushing home. People probably had the machines turned up loose so that everybody was busy in the casino since there were no activities to go to. And then once they decided to get close to land, it's okay, time to tighten this up. Chase everybody out. Go pack. Your suitcases need to be out in front of your door by 11 p.m.
Jesus. Oh, they're not daft.
I put a movie on. I'm like, oh, man, she can go play in the casino for another couple hours. I'll see her at bedtime. I put the movie on. 30 minutes later, she comes walking through, and I'm like, what happened? I lost it all.
Oh, well.
Did you have fun?
Easy go.
No, I should have just cashed out. Well, sorry.
Easy come, easy go.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, the last time I went to a casino I got up to 900 in winnings and cashed out and went to my room. That is all.
My high school sweetheart's grandparents used to go to Vegas every single year. And every single year they came home with more money than they left with. Their trick was, before they went on their trip, they allocated how much money they were betting in the casino. $500, $1,000, whatever they allocated that year. Whenever they won, they cash out and put it in their right-hand pocket. When the left-hand pocket was empty, they were done. They'd go back to their hotel room, they pull out the money in their right-hand pocket and count it and see if they were ahead or behind. They always came home with more money than they left with.
I've never been a gambler. Dinos just don't interest me at all.
I'm not either.
Nah, doesn't bother me at all.
I fix the machines. I don't play them.
Some people are. Look, my brother, when we used to go out for a beer at a pub or a club, he used to go on the bandits and all that shit. And you always used to win. It would always pay for the night. You'd never come back down. You just had a nap with him. You just had, I don't know what it was. He knew what to do with them, whatever. But he never ever, very rarely lost on them. Very rarely.
And the thing was, it wasn't just my wife that had lost. She said literally when she was walking out, there was 20 people following behind her because they lost it all too.
Oh,
that didn't happen by accident.
Nah. Was it, man? They're getting a twiddle.
Anyway, holiday season is around the corner once again, and here's a step-by-step recipe to cook a stuffed whole chicken in the oven.
At least look at the chicken.
Oh, sorry.
I was.
My apologies. Free cage to good home. Husband outgrew it. Got a bigger one for him. Also suitable for mother-in-laws.
Oh, cruel.
Listen, I didn't even show you the pictures we got while we were on our cruise of what Maggie did to her kitchen layout. My wife's nephew came over to watch the dogs while we were away on our trip since my mom didn't want to come here, right? We weren't taking the dogs to Ohio. So he would send us pictures every day at her request to let us know how they're doing. Make sure that they were having fun. They got enough treats.
Yeah.
We came home. The Milk-Bone dog biscuit box that was half full when we left was empty when we got home. So they got plenty of treats. But that didn't stop Maggie from tearing apart the bed when Benny had to go to work. Works at Dairy Queen right down the road. So he had walked to work, and Maggie got tied up in the kitchen because we know that Maggie likes to like diddle and poo and pee and tear shit up and get into things she's not supposed to be into. So we just simply tied a leash around our kitchen cabinets and put a bed in the kitchen, and before he went to work, he was to hook her up. He hooked her up and came home from work that day, and the stuffing was all torn out of the bed.
Shut a party.
The next day, he came home, and the garbage in the kitchen was spread all over the whole kitchen and living room.
Oh.
The third day, the dog chewed through the nylon leash that she was attached to, and he found her in the living room next to the pee spot on the carpet.
Oh.
Our little narcissist dog does not know how to behave when left alone.
Little shit.
But she's perfectly fine now that I'm home, snoring away. We knew it was going to happen. We were like just grateful for him to take care of him. And this is dedicated to Mallory Gates, who at the very beginning of the show was like, "You got to go on a beautiful cruise while we froze our tits off." So here, this is just for you. Here's a picture of what all my friends had to deal with, and this is what I had to deal with, living my best life. One of the 7 days we were supposed to be cruising.
Yeah.
The rest of the time, I actually was joining you, and you just didn't know it.
You're sitting freezing your knackers off. Jesus Christ, man.
Man gets heart transplant after 5 years of energy drinks.
What?
You know that's true. How come we don't see these stories in the news? They want to talk about how bad vaping is, and it'll put you in the ICU with one puff. Where's all these people that are slamming a case of Red Bull a day down, getting heart attacks? I find it hard to believe that's not happening.
Misinformation.
And somebody did upload this reminder to the dad joke section. Remembering the Challenger shuttles crew.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, did the dogs go batshit crazy when you got home after the trip? That is all.
Oh yes.
Maggie, I sat down in the living room sofa, literally jumped up in my lap. The dog's never done that to me before.
No, it's sometimes like when they do that, you know, like when the behavior, when you know the years aren't there, they like stress out and do whatever, you know what I mean? I mean, when I first, you know, when you first get a newish dog and you leave it on its own, it sits there and does something wrong because it's thinking, where's everybody at now? I mean, and they just do that, but as soon as the owners come home, they're back to normal, you know what I mean?
Like nothing happened.
When we first got our vehicle, right, and I kid you fucking not, right, we bought him from a shelter, right, he was a rescue dog, right, we paid for him. They says, there's his bed and all that, right? And says, oh, champion that. So they brought his bed, right? I went to work. The wife went to work. We're giving the free run of the house, right? Honestly, we're giving the free run. He never done anything in the front room. He never done anything wrong. But his bed, he absolutely destroyed it. There was fucking everywhere. The bed, the blankets. He would have thought, I don't want that bed anymore. It's shit. And he just fucking destroyed it, you know? And, you know, it was a typical scenario where you see on all the social media. You come in, he's sitting there, little eyes, guilty, with just this fucking shit.
No, William. The Challenger was not the first time they had a woman pilot the shuttle.
Oh.
These two guys were the actual pilot. The actual pilots. This lady was a mission specialist, and this was the teacher.
One was a teacher. There was another shuttle.
She was a teacher.
Was there another shuttle that blew up and all? I can't remember. There was another disaster with it. Was it not the Columbia? Did something gone wrong with the Columbia?
They lost a bunch of tiles on the shuttle and burned it up. On re-entry, but they didn't lose the crew. They just had to bail.
Got you. Just that.
Do you ever get a fast heart rate from vaping too much? No, I don't vape too much. It goes straight to my head if I have too much. I get a Nick headache, Nick buzz. I just stop vaping. It's never affected my heart rate, to my knowledge.
My metabolism's that slow. I barely got a heartbeat.
How did I get here? Your wife asked you what was on TV and you replied dust. What did you expect was going to happen?
Clout. I love it.
Hey, either the glass was made in China or the fly was made in Germany. Which one do you think it is?
German fly. It's hard as nails.
Hey, I'm ready for rich people problems. I've mastered the broke people ones. Move me to the next level, please.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah. Wondering what to spend it on.
Spotted a gator in Florida this morning. Wearing his Carhartt.
He's got a score on even.
Waving goodbye to January like Robin Williams.
Fuck you.
You know who she was flicking off, right? My favorite actor in the whole world.
Oh, God.
Pierce Brosnan.
Pierce Brosnan, that's it.
The worst 007 ever.
He wasn't a good Bond. I'll give him that. Like, he was good in Dante's Peak.
Hey, man, we were just talking about this earlier today. TV license man been at the door. He said, have you got a TV? I said, no. He said, you must have a TV. You have an aerial on the roof. I said, I got milk in the fridge. Doesn't mean I have a cow in the house.
True. Very true statement. Odd me.
Fencing, the perfect COVID-19 sport. Masks, gloves. If anybody gets closer than 6 feet, you stab them.
True. That's a full cracking night.
What a cracking joke.
Get out, you bastard.
If the food runs out, we still have each other. Got any fava beans?
I ate his liver with some Chianti.
Hey, I saw you today and you didn't say hi. I didn't see anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
And that's what I used to hear with their masks if you wore glasses. That was it. Poof, steam straight up, didn't they?
Australian Fantasy Holidays. February 2020, Europe. February 2021, New Zealand. April 2021, Tasmania. August 2021, the Aldi 6 kilometers from my house.
Aldi shop. What's a shop? Aldi.
Yeah, well, you know, the economy, you have to factor in inflation.
Yeah.
Notice how they get closer and closer to home?
Mm-hmm.
Next week, you'll be lucky to hit the second floor of your house.
That's what you sure.
Because you can only afford to heat the first floor. Meanwhile, here's a beautiful book for Kenny. 50 Ways to Eat Cock. Healthy chicken recipes with balls.
Okay. I want, but can you actually buy that? Can you actually buy that book? I'm going to buy it for the wife. Oh, God.
Don't give that to your wife. You'll be in the doghouse forever.
Did I eat that? I haven't. No, I haven't tried that holiday pie juice yet. I haven't. I've just opened the cannelloni contest, and I'm well impressed with that. Oh, well.
I am so grateful that I took the cinnamon Danish swirl muffins on our cruise. Oh, man.
You mean like that? Where you? There you are. Like that.
Yes, sir.
That's good. Yeah, that could be sold. That you could sell that.
No, Kenny got it back. They opened up everything in the package
and smashed it, everything to bits. The only thing I've managed to salvage, actually, which I've kind of cleaned up, but I've got another box, is it's the only thing that survived. Even the little the RDA boy, you never came back. That was missing. Just trashed it. We're still in there, loggerheads with them. But they're saying because we used a third party, that it's down to them. Third party saying no, it's down to the courier. I'm saying, well, it's the courier. You're the people that handled it. So, you know, you'll be responsible for it.
Why is a third party responsible for it?
Exactly. I mean, they've still booked them. It's the courier company. They handled it. They freaking shipped it, carried it, whatever.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I heard that energy price are supposed to go up another 5 to 7% this year because of the data sites. That is all.
Guaranteed. And I did the calculations. I verified them with Grok. Before all the data centers that are AI built, purposed, are completed, energy costs will go up 20% to compensate for the new data centers that are just building now. Grok confirmed it.
That's the state it came back. Everything tore a bit. That's what they sent it back like. Ruined.
That's ridiculous. And it happened here in the States.
They're even saying that will be customs as well. I thought, well, even so, they've got no right to fucking destroy everything like that. Why would you need to open a box of cakes or they're labelled a box of cakes? Why would you need to tear the corner off? I mean, why? Fucking off, man. Just took the piss. But yeah, the RDA went missing, everything come back trashed. So I will be making a new one up for him very soon.
Well, you want to hear about my Facebook drama continuing? Remember how I told you guys last week that my Facebook page, Hunky Vape Facebook page, is no longer being recommended even to my followers? If they want to see something I post, they have to go to my page and see what I posted.
Really? With no notifications or nothing like that?
Because their AI has flagged it as tobacco promotion. So I challenged it. I says, I'm not violating your rules. What are you talking about? This is not being done correctly. We reviewed your page and it will continue to not be recommended to new audiences. See details. What?
Wow.
Why? So, okay, let's look into these details. Your page is recommended to new audiences again. Congratulations. We determined that your page follows our recommended guidelines. We're sorry for any inconvenience the initial decision may have caused. We know it may be upsetting when your page wasn't being recommended to new audiences, and we appreciate your feedback. Visit page status to see info on all enforcements that affect your account. So you can click on how we made this decision, about this review, how the review worked, how we made the decision. Our technology found your content doesn't follow our community standards. As a result, our technology took action. We use the same rules around the world for everyone. You are not being singled out. Our technology and teams work in many languages to make sure our rules are applied consistently.
Yeah, I bought.
About this review, information shared with us in this review by you. I don't think my content goes against the recommendation guidelines. How the reviews work. Tell us why you think we got it wrong. We'll either respond immediately or within a few days with our decision. We reviewed your page. It will continue to not be recommended to new audiences. See details. That was the details.
What details? Is that it?
You said we fucked up. You should be shown to new people, but you tell me that you're not. Why? Looking for a new topside duel. Any sites besides eSig 1 carry them? No, I haven't seen them anywhere in the States.
Oh, well, he's looking for one in the States or the UK.
They've been long gone in the States. Darren C., he'd be willing to trade me for something. It was a while ago. He replied back to me. I never looked into it. He wanted something, single coil something or whatever. I'll have to look around, dig for that message, and then find him something. See if he's interested in trading for it. I don't know. There's only so much you can do. All right, so while he's looking that up for you, I'm going to roll the bumper for the random recipe, and then you can answer the question when we get back. For those of you on Twitter, you're going to be losing us here in the next 20 seconds. So peace, love, and a hunky vape is my wish to all of you. For those of you on other platforms, we're going to continue on until we get a random recipe mixed up. And we'll continue by answering Gaming Vapor's question. Kenny, have you found it somewhere else?
There is a site called Vaping 101 who got it in for about 70 English pounds. I don't know if they shipped to the States. There's also a one on eBay, but it's new. It's a company that's advertising on eBay, and that again is for 70 quid.
Vaping products in the United States are banned on eBay, so you will not find it on eBay.
Yeah. So there's one on eBay, but there's like I said, the other UK one is Vaping 101. I've used them before for stuff, but whether they're shipped to the US or not, I don't know.
As for the Republic, Grim Green's new squonk, I was just lucky enough to find it at No, that wasn't Brick City Vapors. It was Fog Vapory in Fairview Park, Ohio. He just happened to have one in the shop when I walked in because nobody else has it. I've looked around for it. Nobody else carries it. They had it at one point, but they're all sold out.
There's also AliExpress. If you use the AliExpress app, they love it.
Also banned in the United States. You won't find any vaping stuff on AliExpress.
Really?
Yeah.
Just having a shit time. But
because they're classified as a tobacco product, and in order for you to sell it in the United States, you have to have a tobacco license.
Yeah. But that's... You can probably get one even from the UK, like... Whether they ship to the US, I do not know.
Yeah, the Republic is a very good squonk mod. I really like it. Like, once I got that and got it functional, I was like, oh, I don't really need the top side. If I found one, I would get it, but I'm not, searching for it anymore like I was originally. Now that I got the Republic.
My top side
Element doesn't have it.
My top side needs a new battery door. I have to find a new battery door for my top side. It died like literally a couple of weeks ago when I said mine was okay. 2 days later, it died. I went, what's that?
And it doesn't mean Element won't have it. There's been lots of times where I've searched for something. They were out of stock of it for months and months and months. And then I just happened to check again, like 3 months later, and they did happen to have a couple in stock. And I was able to buy something that I've been waiting on for a long time. But normally they don't get restocks of them. It could have been they were cleaning their warehouse and found a box of them that they didn't know they had. So, it's hit or miss. All right, so let's see what recipe we can mix up for today.
Ooh, come on, Sherlock. What a bat.
I need to put my tools away.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, you can look for 18,650 soldering devices and find mods for sale on some of the sites. That is all.
That's true. Matter of fact, I even sent Kenny a soldering iron 510 connection.
You did?
Year. I attached it to a mod and just sending it to him as a soldering iron because that's what it was. And it actually works.
I remember that. I was like, oh, what the
It does
fuck?
actually work. You can take and put that soldering iron tip with the 510 connection on it, screw it into any mod, and it will work as a functioning soldering iron. So they can even test it to prove that it works. It's not a mod, it's a soldering iron. All right, so what do we got here? We got cotton candy from Purple Maze, which is essentially just ethyl maltol vanilla bean ice cream. No, thank you. What's this? Strawberry custard, 2-ingredient custard. We have sweet strawberry and Capella's vanilla custard. 14% total flavoring, 7 and 7. That would be a beautiful, simple strawberry custard.
Probably need a bit of super sweet now, like.
The number one, yes, you will need 1% or higher of super sweet in that. And number two, I highly recommend that if you're going to be using sweet strawberry from Capella, you need to take and add the other strawberry ripe from TPA. Those two are a beautiful pair that give you a much better, brighter, fruitier, jammier strawberry flavor than just sweet strawberry by itself.
Is the custard from Capella, is it a vanilla pod flavor, or is it actual vanilla custard? That's very.
It is a vanilla custard, and it's heavier on the vanilla than it is a custard. If you were to add some premium custard into it, you can broaden that custard palette, give it more eggy notes to it, but you still need to have sweetener.
Yeah.
That recipe is not complete. Could you vape that if you didn't want it to be superly sweet? Yes. It will be recognizable as a strawberry custard.
Yeah.
Won't be the best one in the world, though.
No.
Candied strawberry. Let's take a look at this recipe. Candied strawberry. So we have ethyl maltol, which is a cotton candy flavor. That's a sweetener. That's in at 6.5%. TPA sour is going to give you like the true sour characteristics you would need to have like a sour Jolly Rancher. That's in at 2%. And that's actually not, that's malic acid for sour. TPA strawberry at 17%.
Okay.
Wait a minute here. We definitely have a problem because you now have strawberry ripe at 43%.
And then sweet strawberry at 26. Fucking hell. Ooh. Damn. That's disposable flavors, isn't it?
4% super sweet. And sweet strawberry at 26%.
Wow.
Okay, so what this guy is doing is he is making a one-shot. This is a recipe for a one-shot. Now, when you take this, you basically take everything there and cut it back to a 15% total flavoring concentration and make the rest your PG, VG, and Nick, and you can have a candied strawberry.
Yeah, that's definitely too concentrated for a liquid. Jesus.
And for those of you that don't understand, you can actually go in here, you can adapt this, and the numbers don't add up because the PG-VG ratio, right? So you can modify this recipe.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, here's a recipe I made that's I love http://tjek.nu/r/l2ey. That is all.
So right now this is currently set at 100% flavoring for this e-liquid recipe. Now you can change this to a bottle that you can make yourself without having to make, this one shot and then use that one shot to create another recipe to make your thing. You can just simply adjust the total flavor percentage. ELR lets you do that. Okay.
But then again, you've got that option at the top there, make one shot thingy. That's right at the top option there.
This one is currently set as a one shot, even though it's not labeled as a one shot, because the total flavor percentage is 100. We can take that and make that, let's say, 15% for a dripper, and it will automatically compensate all of the percentages to give you a total flavor of 15%. Now you can see what this recipe actually is as if you made it up yourself.
Yeah.
So that takes our cotton candy down to 1%. Our sour is now 1/3%. The strawberry from TPA is 2.6%. Strawberry ripe is at 6.5%. Super sweet is at 0.65, just over 0.5%. And sweet strawberry is at 3.91. This is going to be a beautiful candied strawberry.
So 100% flavorings a lot. Like I said, what Game and Vapor said, most of them are normally about 20% on the one shots.
Yeah, you can go as low as 5%. You can go as high as 25% flavoring for like a pod juice. But I'm showing you here, you have a beautiful recipe that has a nice combination of flavors. And just because you don't understand how they came up with this thing, you can convert it to be what you want it to be. I'm going to mix this one up today. Like I said, we just modified it to 15%.
It's a good option. Like how we've done that. Like
we're going to make it at 15% flavoring, 6 milligram, and it's going to be a 70-30 recipe.
Yep.
Your standard, what you're comfortable with. So there you go, man. We're going to save this. And there's our recipe that we're going to mix up today.
Holy moly.
And now it's a reasonable recipe with only 15% flavorings.
Then it was already the recipe was adapted from That's cool. That is awesomely cool, sir.
So you don't, if you see somebody's recipe and you mix it up yourself and you're like, wow, the flavor profile is good, but it's not strong enough. Well, then just up the total flavor percentage. If they mix it up and it's at 12.5%, make a batch at 15 or 18% or 20%. If you're putting it into a pod system, you could even push that to 25% flavoring.
Yeah.
And then you could make yourself, a 30 milligram at the higher percentage for a pod system. And it would taste great. You could still have a beautiful flavor profile, and you would have it as a salt mix solution. Or you can do it for like a dripper and set it at 15%. And then you can tweak it. Like if you dry it and you go, well, it's still not good enough for my taste. I want it sweeter. I want it punchier. Then make another batch and bump it up another 3%. And keep doing that until you get it to where you love it.
I mean, plus, like, if you put it in a pod, you could probably go like a 50-50 on the PG and VG. If you want to do that.
That's the other thing you can change.
Yeah. Sometimes pods don't like the old 70-30 mixes. It burns them out.
TPA sour I don't have with my TPA ingredients. They were with my flavor enhancers. I got 2 rows of flavor enhancers. Things like different kind of sweeteners, different kind of cooladas, and vanillin and WS3, WS23, extra sweet, acetylpyrazine. Those are my flavor enhancers. I keep them separate. Yeah. So then we just need strawberry and strawberry ripe.
Oh, I see what you mean.
I didn't put my flavorings away last week. I think we used that strawberry last week.
You would have, mate. Victorious. Oh, I can't see that working. Why does that come on there? Holy moly. 12.95.
Okay, strawberry ripe, sweet strawberry from Capella, and super sweet, and a 60 ml bottle.
What?
And I need to adjust this recipe because you see it says 10 mils. I'm not making just 10 mils for this. Edit. We're going to make 60 mils at 6 milligram. There you go. Recipe has now been compensated.
Love it, love it, love it. Wow. Deary me. gum, cherry, nod, vinegar, new crown.
$3.73 for our secret sauce. Close enough.
And your balls.
We're going to start with our cotton candy, which is ethyl maltol.
Ooh, that's a pretty ball.
0.62.
Why would that be 18.95?
TPA sour. This is malic acid. Like 10% or something like that. Yeah, this is dark because my nick is oxidized. It's coming on 2 years old. Not refrigerated. Doesn't bother me. It's a little throatier than it would be if it was brand new and clear, but it doesn't bother me at all. I actually kind of like that throat hit. So, all right, so sour, we're going to be 0.22 grams. A third of a percent. It's like 6 drops. 7.
Oh, 6 drops.
Strawberry from TPA.
Cool.
Beautiful, fragrant. It's like if you clean the stems, the greens off of cherries and throw them in a bowl and look like a tablespoon of sugar and sprinkle it over top of it. That's what this smells like.
Ooh.
It's not candied. It's just beautiful, juicy strawberries is what it smells like. But it doesn't give you a flavor profile or mouthfeel of one.
Right.
It definitely has a smell of fresh, ripe strawberry. 1.57 grams is 2.5%, a little over.
Very milligram.
Okay. Strawberry ripe from TPA. This is 3.91 grams, which is 6.5%.
6.5. Very nice. The scientist is at work, boys and girls. The scientist is in his lab.
Mixing somebody else's recipe. It's not mine.
Steven's too.
Capella sweet strawberry. 2.35 grams is almost 4%.
Ooh. Gives it a nice colour, man, doesn't it?
Now we need some super sweet. And these are pretty much interchangeable. Pure LM, Capella, take your pick. Doesn't really matter. I have this one because this is cheaper than Capella. But they taste exactly the same. They add the same amount of sweetness to it. Different preservatives. All right, so super sweet, 0.41 grams is 0.65%.
Oh, man.
There you go. Give it a nice stir. We're going to need to add 5.6 grams of PG. Now, as you can clearly see, we're about 30% of this is PG-based ingredients. Give that a nice blend. And you can smell this to give you an approximation of what the flavor profile is going to be. Should just be pretty much a punchy strawberry.
Yeah, you gotta give it a bit
that's
of
exactly what it smells like.
Really? Wow.
The sour is what's going to punch it. Like each of those individual strawberry flavors smell fantastic by themselves, but when you mix it up together, it's not as punchy because it also gives you a bigger palette of that strawberry flavor. You'll pick up different intricacies of different characteristics of strawberries. Like you have the macerated strawberries, like in a strawberry jelly for a strawberry pie. That's kind of like what this smells like.
Get out, you little bugger.
So, all we need is our VG and we're done. And this is going to be a shake and vape.
Dragon.
53 grams. Take us to our brim.
Oops.
And the weight's going to be wrong because I spilt it over the front of the bottle.
You could include a bit of that, I suppose.
There you go. It's close enough.
But this is it. I mean, you don't have to be exact. You know, and unless you're going to OCD and you want to be that, but you don't have to be exact.
I love VG by itself.
Oh, I've never tried it, to be honest with you.
You should.
Sweet anyway, innit? Sweet, innit? Apparently.
It's in your ice cream.
Yeah.
So is PG.
What are you doing, bro? What's that t-shirt say you've got this week? He's got a different t-shirt every week, this blow. We don't blow smoke. Hell yeah. I'll tell you what it is. When you've got loads of laundry, the amount of fucking vape t-shirts you've got. Fucking hell. I bet he's got one for every fucking day.
I do.
Really? Holy shit.
It's so frustrating. Oh, that smoke. There's no smoke. There's no combustion. There's no smoke. Kiss off.
You don't have smoke without fire. When you going to fucking learn, you can't. Ooh, nice.
I'm getting that throatiness from that nicotine. And all I'm getting besides that is a nice, bright, fresh strawberry candy.
Oh. Yeah. On to make a video and deed ELIQUIE.
Look at that. Mongrel is so easy to frickin' wick.
Fucking is like, isn't it?
I just need a battery for Mike Vape's clutch.
You're winding me up again, lad. That's odd. That's very odd.
Just like that.
Job done. Yeah, really? Go and shake and vape. Oof.
Nothing wrong with it. Beautiful strawberry. It's a strawberry candy. It's got a nice sweet mouthfeel. The smell of the strawberry isn't as punchy as I would quite like it. But the taste on your tongue is enough to convince you that it's a strawberry candy.
Yeah. A few guys there in chat that are strawberry mute that do the kind of pick strawberry up. An odd one.
Yeah, some people are muted. They cannot taste strawberry no matter how strong you push it. No matter what brand of strawberry it is.
Wow. I'm watermelon muted. I don't use it.
Attention everyone. According to Mallory Gates, just got back from my DR appointment. Some good news, they are dropping my insulin and I lost 7 pounds. That is
congratulations,
all.
Mallory.
Well done.
This cruise definitely taught me I need to get serious about my health.
Well, this is it, isn't it?
There was an awful lot of walking on this ship. It was a much bigger ship than the last one we were on. And I didn't have any problems walking, but I did have problems with the gout before we left on the trip. And I did have problems with my feet after, we toured the ship. And when you toured the ship, we started in the back of the ship in the theater. And they showed us the backstage of the theater and how the theater rotates and they drop things in and out. They actually had a piano hanging from the ceiling that they dropped on for the show.
Yeah.
So you got to see that. Then you go backstage there and then you literally went to the front of the boat. Then you walked down into the crew area and you got to see where they load and unload all of the inventory, like the beers. And they showed us the cold storage room, the freezers. And we got out of there, and then we went to the engine room, and then we went out of the engine room, and then we went to the environmental or the sanitation rooms where they separate out the cardboard and they stack all the cardboard up and strap that all together. They take that off of the boat. They take and they process all of the food scraps and they run them through a grinder. And if they're in international waters, they can feed the fish with that. They don't have to bring that back in. They have the gray water that they treat, and then they have the black water that they have to offload. Gray water could be ejected out to sea if you're in international waters. Because it's essentially just water with a little hand soap on it, right? But the toilet flushing water, the black water, has to be treated once you get back to port. They pump it off and they do that every trip.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we walked up and then we went up into the HR room. We took a look at the crew cabins. They showed us pictures of what the crew cabins look like. You didn't actually get to see one. And then we walked up another flight of stairs to get to the bridge for the ship. And we got to see the main operations of the ship, where the captain's Matt. He came out of his office to talk to us. They showed us the navigation. They showed us the weather systems that they have on board to monitor things, the radar systems they have to keep track of other ships that might be at sea. And then we literally walked all the way to the back of the boat again to the Fahrenheit 455 steakhouse, where they gave you a choice of what the heck they call that thing? It's orange juice and champagne.
Oh,
What's the name of that drink?
Bucks Fizz.
Yeah, whatever that name of that drink is, was the alcoholic version of it. And they give you a soft drink.
It's called
to conclude the tour. Mimosa.
We call it Bucks Fizz. Orange and champagne.
Yeah. So they gave us a mimosa in a champagne glass, and then there was a non-alcoholic drink you could have. It was a soda or something. And that concluded the trip, the back behind the scene tour of the boat.
Yeah.
But that was a lot of freaking walking for me. My watch said we walked 5 miles that day.
What's wrong with that, man?
My feet definitely had a problem with it. Not during the boat, during the thing. It was after lunch when my feet were like, haven't you done enough walking today? You need to put me up and hang me high. You know, give me a little rest. So.
Well, you've already done one life-changing, mate. You've quit smoking. There's one step. Conquered. Done. Dusted. I mean,
this is how I know this is a good recipe. This is a good strawberry candy. I just drank that beer. As soon as I took a vape of this, the beer flavor was completely stripped off my tongue, and all I tasted was strawberry candy.
Wow, it is a classic recipe anyway. Isn't it? There's a lot of strawberry candy recipes out there, and it's a nice, classic, easy, simple recipe.
Exactly. Add a little cream, and you can have yourself a strawberry ice cream. Add a little cooling sensation to sell it as ice cream and not a strawberry cream. You could put some custard into this recipe and have yourself a strawberry custard.
You know what I've got an inkling for, right? Because I had one last week, where I had some of it last week. Lemon meringue pie. I would love to be able to vape that.
Yep.
The lemon's probably easy, but the meringue's probably the toughest one because you want that balance, don't you?
It's a subtle flavor.
Yeah, because lemon's very strong.
And the problem is, to get that meringue flavor, that we have meringue, and a lot of people use marshmallow to try and sell it as a subtle flavor.
Yeah.
The problem is the marshmallow tends to mute the lemon.
Yeah.
The brightness and crispness of that.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I am back. Did you look at my recipe I put up? That is all.
Yes, I need to look at your recipe, sir.
He's just finished mixing.
Look for my label.
We're just going to do that because he's just doing a lovely, successful strawberry candy, and he says it's very good.
It is very good.
Very good.
Very simple. Well, that's not good.
Well,
oh, there we go. I opened the label maker software, and it just like put a transparency over top of my entire screen. Like, are we gonna crash?
No.
Are we gonna crash?
Shit like that. No, don't be saying shit like that. Hell no. Don't curse us, mate. Don't jinx us. Please don't jinx us. Oh, man.
Okay, so this is just a candied strawberry. I'm just going to label it as such because it's literally that simple.
What's that?
Born on date is February 3rd. And yes, that's a 6 milligram print. Now let me go up and find your recipe.
Ooh.
I need to get Buta Squad's package off on his way to him. I got some old lights from the studio that I'm not using anymore. I'm going to send his way so he can spruce up his little bedroom studio. We've got some liquids we mixed up. I've got some one-shots from flavors I'm going to send his way so he can get started into DIYing. I don't think he quite gets the concept of DIYing because he's like, I'm looking forward to your package you're sending me. I want to mix up this recipe. And I'm looking at the recipe. I'm like, dude, half the ingredients you have in your recipe, I don't even have.
Oops.
I think you missed the fact that you need to have each of these individual ingredients to make that recipe.
Yeah. I have to send him an instruction manual, mate.
So maybe you should stick around for the end of the shows when we do the mixing. Listen, no mentor is perfect. Because if you were, you wouldn't have to have an internship. You already knew it all. All right, so there's the recipe. There we have it popped up on the screen. There's the actual recipe. Holy moly, is that complicated? What do you think of this, Neil? Have you tried this?
Jesus.
It looks delicious.
There's plenty in it, though. There's a lot going on.
Caramel toffee milkshake.
Ooh.
Flavor art caramel at 1. Milky undertone cream from at half. Flavor art custard premium at 1.25. French vanilla thick from Wonder Flavors at 1.2. Horn toffee from Inawera at half. I don't have that one. The ice cream toffee from Wonder Flavors at 2. Capella's milkshake, Mullenberry's milkshake, milky caramel fudge from SSA, vanilla gelato from Wonder Flavors at 1.5, and vanilla swirl TPA at 1.5. That looks really good.
Looks really good, but complicated, doesn't it?
I'm missing 3 ingredients. It's all right. I can order those. I'm going to adapt this. Hit save. And next time I go to place an order, I will pick up those missing ingredients.
Ooh. Very nice.
There you go.
Ooh.
It looks very good.
Looks a dog's bollocks, but fuck.
Well, that's like, each flavor profile is lackluster by itself. It's like missing certain characteristics. And I see what he's doing here. He's trying to double up flavors, flavor palettes, profiles. Like you got Capella and Mullenberry milkshake in there to try and make up for what the other one has without introducing too much of the off notes that you may get in a certain brand, right?
Yeah.
So I see exactly what he's doing there, and it looks like a great recipe. But until you mix it up and you let it steep long enough, this is definitely at least a week steep, if not 2 weeks. For me, I have trouble with milkshakes and like those creams. Sometimes I need to let them sit for a month before I actually get that profile in a recipe. Like caramel's another one for me. I don't taste that right away. Some people say that they can taste caramel right away. I can't.
I know what you mean. Like, it's definitely an acquired taste if you can pick it up. Like,
I've always attributed that, because I don't know any different, is something like strawberries. Some people can sit there and taste creams right away. I can't. I don't get any flavor profile to it when I put a cream in and I knuckle test a cream.
I can with creams. Because that's why I like the custards. Bang, I can get the cream straight away. That's
Yeah,
why I
so
like
for me,
custards.
it's like if I take like a cream flavoring and knuckle test it, I might get a putrid sense out of it or taste out of it, like a spoiled milk. But I don't actually get creams or milks or dairy notes to it. I need to wait a week or two to get those profiles in my liquids, and that's as they're being mixed up.
That's how I can tell a good custard by the creaminess from the vanilla pod to an actual creamy custard.
Yeah, my palate's kind of muted for those creams, is the opinion that I've gotten so far. So we're definitely going to be doing some more mixing this week or this year. I'm definitely going to be getting started on the Flavors Diary, just to do a quick 2-hour mixing show so I can single flavor test something, do another recipe, and we're going to be making smaller bottles this year. I'm not going to be doing any 120s off the top. I'm going to start off with, 15 mils or 30 mils when I mix stuff up. And only if I like it am I going to make another bigger bottle of it to judge. Because I have too many 30 mil bottles that I'm never going to get to because I got to get through the 60 mil bottles first. I'm making more than I can use. And my wife doesn't like any of the DIY stuff at all. I made some stuff that's really fantastic. But
we know
she's like her disposables. She's spoiled.
That's the thing. Like the disposables are just too easy, aren't they? You know what I mean? They're just too easy. Unpack them.
And the flavors on the disposables are punchy. All of them.
Oh, they're getting like that now.
Do you believe we're on 6 hours? Where the hell did this time go?
Really? Fuck. I didn't think it was that late. Well, we've had a good natter. We've seen a few holiday pics and stuff like that, so it's been good.
Here's our weather.
Look at that. It's colder than the US than it is in the UK. What a shame, eh?
-5 is what it feels like outside versus 0 for you.
We're just about freezing, but
your humidity tells me it's about to snow. 99% humidity. It's drier here, 66%.
We have got lots of rain forecast. We've had local flood and everything. But while you were away, we were getting heavy rainstorm, like rain melting down, flooding roads and everything. It was really heavy. Theoretically, it was the back end. It's probably the back end of your storm, actually, but by the time it reaches us, it's just rain. It's not cold enough here for it to be snow.
I was really hoping for some rain on the boat because they were talking about storms. We're going to be going through storms. I'm like, oh, cool. It'd be nice with that balcony, sun sliding door view to watch the rain bouncing off the window. No, we didn't get any of that. We drove to a radar that says there was supposed to be snow, and I looked outside, I stepped on the balcony, I'm like, oh, it's freezing cold, but there's no snow. I don't see any snow. There's no snow flying around. What the heck?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, the one shots you sent me the watermelon fizz from Flavorts has Mrs. Hunky Vape. Did you have that specifically made for her? That is all.
Yeah, Darren made that specifically for her.
Yeah.
Because she wanted like a watermelon energy drink. And I mixed some for her, and she just didn't care for it. She's like, I get it's an energy drink. I get it's got watermelon. She just didn't like it.
I'll tell you what would be good to watch out at sea, a thunder and lightning storm. I seen one when I went to Greece. We were on the mainland and we could see Athens from the beach. It was that clear. And they had a thunder and lightning storm over Athens. You should have seen the fork lightning coming down. We're sitting there like, this is like watching a fireworks show. It was up down. We were lovely and warm, lovely summer, beautiful night. They're getting thunderstorm, thunder and lightning. You can hear it boom over the sea. But the lighting was fantastic. It was just like watching a big light show. It was class. We just sit there like
that would be an awesome thing to see.
No, obviously you didn't want to hit the board.
Good, Neil. I'm glad you liked it. I was worried about it because it was one of those ones. It's like, I'm not going to vape this. I might as well, send it to somebody that might enjoy it. And if you don't enjoy it, I'm sure you knew somebody that might like that flavor profile that could get use of it. That's just like, I like Splice, that flavor sent over, but it's like, I've got so many other things here. I'm going to send it over to Dylan and let him get started as a one shot. Sending him a Splice and let him mix up that as a one shot. And you're good to go. Get the kid started early. Especially with him living in New York.
Yes, gaming vapor. I'm one of them people. I prefer salts to freebase. I can barely vape freebase now without coughing my arse off. I can barely.
I'm the other way. I was dying when I got off the boat because that's all I've been vaping was this salt nick and this disposable. And, don't get me wrong, I was able to meet my cravings or whatever. And I love this pump action. I can feel this thing kicking in every once in a while to replenish the wicking in here. Beautiful iced coffee flavor. It worked great all week. But man, when I got a chance to have my freebase cinnamon Danish swirl muffin, the whole way home.
I can do it, but I need to get used to it again. Because when I vape freebase now, it feels like I'm starting all over again. Because I'm not used to the smoothness of the free. So if I get rid of freebase, I'll probably cough my balls for a day or two, but I will eventually get used to it. But
for me, when I vape freebase, I feel that nick entering my bloodstream, and I feel the low quantity of it. And if I chain vape it, I can feel that going up. And I can stop myself long before I will ever get a nick buzz out of it. I can't do that with a salt-based product. I will feel a nick buzz before I can put this down. I don't feel like I'm getting enough nick.
Hybrid's okay. I've tried hybrid before, bit of both. That's all right.
That's something I'm going to do this year. I'm going to mix up a bottle of hybrid, 50-50.
Yeah. Hybrid's pretty all right.
That would be pretty cool.
With a hybrid, you can just mix what you want. If you want a bit more freebase, 70-30, whatever, you can just mix whatever you want.
Well, I want to try do a 50-50. I want to do 50% salt, 50% freebase, and see what that's like to vape compared to just freebase or just salt-based. I want to make a recipe with 3. A salt-based, a freebase, and then a hybrid.
Yeah.
And see which one I actually enjoy better.
The hybrid was slightly throatier, but it wasn't too much. For somebody who uses salts. You got that slightly, you can feel it going in, you know what I mean?
I love that throat hit that you get from the freebase.
Oh, I can't do it now. But say I've had bad ears for years, so it's ear, nose, throat, and it gets too much on my throat.
Yeah. Meanwhile, most people don't know that there's actually 3 different variations of salt, Nick, that you can buy.
Yeah.
They're not the same. They're all different. They have smooth salt nick and they have throaty salt nick.
Yes.
And then they have a hybrid of just salt nick.
Mm-hmm.
No freebase in there whatsoever. So you could modify your throat hit to how you like it.
Well, you can tune any vape into how you like it.
And that's why it works. Despite the fact that the FDA has not reconciled that, they don't understand it, or if they do, they just don't care. Let people keep dying. But that's what makes vaping work, is all the variety. You have variety on the different kinds of hits that you can get from the nick. You have different varieties on the flavor profiles that people can have. Some people need the high flavor percentages. There are people that enjoy unflavored vape liquid. It's just VG, PG, and nicotine.
Yeah.
And they enjoy it without any additional flavors. That's satisfying enough to them. They probably weigh 120 pounds, too. Big people like me, I need my flavors. Flavors are what do it for me in vaping. I've
Definitely.
tried unflavored. Okay. It loses its luster. It loses its appeal to me because it doesn't have, specific flavor profiles that I can switch up from. Like when this cinnamon Danish swirl muffin gets down to the bottom of this bottle, I will be glad to switch over to something different.
Yeah.
Could I make another 120 ml bottles and vape that? Sure. But I love the variety of it.
That's kind of how it's like used to vape a lot. I would not open another bottle until I finished one, and that's how I used to get vapor's tongue terrible the early days because I used to just vape that one flavor till it was gone and then move on to the next one. But by then it was too late, you're right, I couldn't taste
nothing. You can't taste nothing.
It's like, what the fuck?
Really, I'll have to give that a shot. Maybe I'll do that next week. I'll mix up a bottle of that and switch to that. Because I've got some of that, and I'm really looking forward to that blow pop flavor, that white, red, blue flavor combination.
Yeah.
Cherry and the lemon and I forget what the third one is. But yeah.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
What a fantastic show. No dangle clacks. Other than, the Chrome not working. But, that's since I updated Voice Meter that it's done that. Like I got two OBSs. I got two OBSs in Voice Meter, one in column 3 and one in column 2, and I don't know why. There's no reason for it.
Nah.
But that was simple. I muted the one, called it a day.
Now, yourself. Every time you switch your bloody machine on, something's friggin' changed somewhere along the line.
But other than that, no dangle clacks. The videos were another dangle clack because it didn't play the actual file. Well, I don't know why. It worked when the OBS wasn't running, when we weren't live, and OBS was on and worked. We'll figure it out.
Weird. All part of the challenge.
But the rest of the stuff all worked, and I didn't forget how to do the show. That's
good. At least you didn't forget. It would have been fucked if you did.
Which button you want me to push? Cancel show? Okay, where's that button?
Shit.
Cancel show. Oh, Bloomberg sends us cash if we cancel the show. Not allowed to take Bloomberg cash.
Nope. It's totally not allowed.
Yay, another wonderful show. Thank you. Awesome. All right, so now we got all that stuff out of the way.
Depend on it because they kind of do.
Yeah, Nick. Haven't heard him in a while.
I did that. It still works. The board still works.
Fantastic. Cool. I got some more things to clean up in there now that I got his scene set up. I can take you directly out of a bunch of the scenes now that I've got the guest 1 and guest 2 set up working. And I need to create a button for that, and then, we can get people to join us on the show, and maybe we can start taking some live calls. So Neil doesn't have to do a news flash. He can just call in and have a conversation with us while we're mixing.
We'll do it, Dr. Ruth. Is it a sexual problem?
Now, don't be picking on Dr. Ruth. Dr. Ruth Westheimer.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Kenny does the wheels on the bus go round and round. That is all.
E-cigarettes have this great potential for harm reduction and to keep people from smoking cigarettes.
Exactly.
Thank you, Stanton Glantz.
Vaping is better than smoking.
Andrew, where the hell did you come from?
I think this is a fake. I don't think this is real.
Oh, Wayne doesn't think Andrew Cuomo's real.
Vaping is better than smoking.
You're one of those depressing old people, aren't you?
Yup.
What's going on, pal?
Yeah, what's going on?
We're done.
Nice. We're done. All right. So peace, love, and a hunky vape is my wish to all of you guys. We'll be back same time, same place next week for another amazing show. And I will try and find a retro vape because I didn't know what to pull up for this week. Right now.
Yeah, it was good. Any vape's any good to do retro vape nowadays. Anything you've got. As always, everybody in chat, thank you. Thank you for the super chat as well. Appreciate that.
Yes, very much appreciate that.
That obviously goes, gets invested back into Alex's little Starship Enterprise he has sitting there. And as always, you know where to put all, your dad jokes, all that stuff in the Discord. Get them on Facebook, all that good stuff. And that's probably a short but sweet outro from me because I'm going to have to go and get an early night because I'm up at 4 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, so it's not good. But until next week, you all stay safe, vape safe, and we'll see you all very soon. Bye-bye now. Bye.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.
They're building you a throne. If only you had seen, they won't leave the truth alone. And now you can see the world, but you're blinded by the light, leading you from reason and straight into the night. Now don't believe him, he's a liar and a sugar coater. Just wait until break of dawn. Say what you have to say, but don't forget to leave the motor on. He'll turn around, but you will be gone. You're drinking dirty water from the dirty well. Don't believe the glitter, he's got plenty of things to sell. Now one thing to remember, and you will be alright. They promise you the world, but they leave you in the night. Now don't believe him, he's a liar and a sugar coater. Just wait until break of dawn. Say what you have to say, but don't forget to leave the motor on. He'll turn around, but you will be gone.